All right. Well, greetings and salutations, everybody. Welcome back once again for the very first time to the Thoughts and Crap Show. Where today it's your host Dan Joe here with BG9K, kicking off some
Here.
Elden Ring goodness. He's already live over on his channel as well. If you want to click the link and check that out. But
Heck yeah. Same
yeah,
with y'all on this channel.
we're gonna be doing some co-op today. Just kind of chilling, running through the game real quick.
Heck yeah. Oh, I
Showing
got
the
the wrong-
bosses who's boss.
Wait, I forgot how to switch weapons. Oh, no. Okay, there we
Right
go.
or left on the D-pad?
Yeah, I got the Dark Moon Blade and I'm trying to... Oh, there we go. Oh, want me to drink some more juice?
Drink your lead.
Bro, this intro boss, I'm about to violate him.
Your
Too much of
lead.
pent-up anger. I'm going to release.
Just
but that's so
because
crazy,
you
boss.
can.
That sounded crazy, yo. It can come down here, man. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, the grafted scion.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Lucky. Dude.
Oh, okay.
It's doing the little swirly swirls. Doing twirly twirls.
Take this.
See where we at.
Oh, that hurt. No. Oh, snatch. Yo, drink your lean. Oh, it's been 2 months. Here, was pack me up, bro.
It's been 2 months since you played Elden Ring?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Maybe a
wow.
little more.
Alright.
Oh, okay. Homeboy turned into a fidget spinner. What you want with your boy? What you want?
Climb the ladder. Can't grab the ladder.
Yeah. No one makes a game like From Software, man.
No.
That impact when you hit, yo, that it just feels too. Yeah, it's different.
Yep. Agreed. I gotta say though, it is nice to be back in the PS4 version of this.
Heck yeah. Yo, thanks, Carnage. Yeah, smooth. 60 frames.
Yeah. Because playing through the PS5 version recently, man, it just gave me a new appreciation. Because, like, I mean, you can put it on performance mode. It's still not as smooth.
Yeah.
Same with Armored Core 6, but...
And that's what I'm most, fearful of. And I said this before, when From Software starts to truly make games specifically for next-gen consoles. How would the games be optimized? You know what I mean?
True.
The only reason why the previous games, they smooth 60 frames is because it's games that's running on older hardware and being pushed on newer hardware to make it constant 60. And that's where my issue lies, really. Other than that, I'm still riding with From Software till I die. So I'm gonna try something different. Damn, man, it's been a minute.
Honestly, it's been a minute since I played the PS4 version, but did do the PS5 thing pretty recently, so it's just giving me an appreciation for this version, being like, this really is so much smoother.
Oh yeah.
And
another thing too, man. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh, the other thing, about the PS5 version versus the PS4 version, from what I remembered in my testing, because before I went in to get like the trophies for the PS5 version, like I had 2 hours in the PS5 version. That's it. Because that's how long.
At that time, we was like, ew.
That's how long it took me, to be like. And I haven't gone back to like check if it's gotten better since then. It's exactly the same. Like, it is not better. And like, I thought, well, there's less pop-in on the PS5 version, I think. Nope. It's the same. It's the exact same. It's just the frame rate's not as good.
Oh yeah. Wait, hold on, Carnage. Bear with me 1 second. I'm gonna read that in a moment. I gotta take away this heart emoji looking thing, man, in the chat.
Oh, the live reactions thing, yeah. Yeah, it's annoying. Just use your words. Words are important. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Which, like, yeah, I mean... Ah, crap, no. Stupid bats, you are not getting lucky today. I don't care if you're up all night to get runes.
Man, I was tripped on my chair, man. Dang. Let me see. Two broke for PS5. Beyond pissed about it.
Oop.
Oh, yeah. Damn. Yeah, Carnage. I want you, man. Only one day, man. You get a PS5. It's so different, as you know. I hope you're able to get one at some point, man. Yeah, Wolverine is on the way and can't play it. But for when you wrote that, it hit me on a different level. Cause I understand, I really do. At the time when I got the PS5, it was a good point financially. I will say that. But the problem was finding a PS5, right? Or obtaining one. The only way I was able to get one, they were selling a bundle on GameSpot. Obviously, was paying what I think I paid like over 600.
You mean GameStop?
GameStop, pardon me, GameStop. It was me and a group of people on Twitter who said, "Yo, we added it to our cart. You know, we purchased it. You know, and it was solidified." Man, other than that, man, like there was no other way of getting it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Here's hoping you're able to get one in the future. I know how that is.
Yeah.
It's a great system, and I think they have a different version coming out as well. I think it's going to be cheaper. It was like a PS5 Slim.
No, like the Slim is just the Slim is just the new. It's the revision. It's going to become.
It's a revision.
Yeah, it's going to become the base. They're phasing out the old or the older, fatter versions. So,
in terms of the price value, is it cheaper or is it about the same range?
It's the same.
That's kind of stupid.
Yeah, the PS5 Slim is a little bit better designed in a few ways, though. Like it's not only smaller, but it actually has like separate panels for getting to the fan and like the M.2 SSD slot. So like you don't have to like pry it off like you do in the original.
Oh yeah, because it is a little tedious.
Right.
It really is.
Yeah. So they just have an easy slide off panel for that now. The other thing that's way better is there's literally no difference between the digital and the physical versions now, because you can, even if you get the digital version, you can down the road get just the hard drive, or not the hard drive, the disk drive for it, and like you take one of the other panels off and it like slots into place. Yeah,
I like that. It's modular.
Yeah.
Is it I wonder how much it's going to cost.
It's like 100.
Oh, it's 100. Okay.
Or for the disk drive, you mean?
Yeah, for the disk drive.
Yeah, it's like 100 or 80 or something like that. It's like either $80 or $100, but.
Okay. Yeah. Like, also, y'all bear with me. I'm still collecting myself mentally. Long day today.
Oh, you're good. You're good, man.
Yeah,
I get it.
Yeah. Hopefully, man. Don't give up hope. You know what I mean? Hopefully things get better. You're able to get one.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of games coming out. I know you know. I know you see it. Wolverine being one of them. Final Fantasy. And here's what make it worse, Carnage. Even when you get the PS5, these games dropping at like $70. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's yeah.
But if you've been a PlayStation, customer for a long time, like pretty much your entire library is going to play better on the PS5.
Very true.
So, like for me, that was the main reason I wanted to upgrade, is because I already had like a bunch of games during the PS4 generation, and like, I mean, even before that, I had games like on the PSP and the Vita and the PS3 generation. And what's really cool is like for those older games that they're bringing to PS4 and PS5, like PS1 games and PSP games, if you bought them in the past and they're in your library, they'll just be free for download when they add them to PS5.
Right.
So like I had Legend of Dragoon for the PS1 and like Grandia, for example, and Valkyrie Profile, and all three of those games have been added. And so when they were added, they were just free to download.
Right. Okay.
Which was sick because I bought those like years and years ago.
Ooh. So I just killed the tree sentinel.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Yeah, got him up out of there.
I just got to Altus
Wait,
Plateau.
oh, okay, cool. My fault. I'm thinking. I forgot you already had a playthrough.
Yeah,
Going.
yeah, I'm halfway through on my current one, so I'm not having fought any bosses so far except Magma Worm Makar. I don't really
Yeah.
count him as a boss. He's more of a hindrance.
Oh, and I got it. Let me see. I just recently sold my Switch Lite. Just to make money for action figures. I'm a figure collector, instant cards collector. Oh yeah, no, that's understandable. Shout out, again to you, also Code Vein and CB Hunts as well, man, because both of those brothers, man, they really opened my eyes towards collecting, and how fun it is, even just shopping for it. So, and I didn't realize how, how pricey certain figures can really get. So I
Oh
understand,
yeah.
understand that 100%, man. I feel you on that. I really do. Dang, this game feel good.
Right? But yeah, if there's a PlayStation employee or just some millionaire in the chat that wants to put $500 in this guy's PayPal so he can get a PS5, that'd be really cool.
Yeah. So it's funny, like even like the GoFundMe. I've heard stories of people who just donate. You know what I mean? Just
right
for reasons that was kind of like, why not?
Right.
You can come in here, hold this down. It's hard out here, man. You trying to... What the hell? Oh, there's a ghost fighting behind me, man. I thought the game... I thought the PlayStation was messed up.
Oh, you're in online mode right now?
Yeah.
Okay. I do need to switch to online mode, because, now, I wish there was a way to turn those off, man. Just, like... I play in offline mode most of the time, just because, like, I don't want to see, like, the bloodstains and the messages and all the ghosts running around and shit. Just like, It's supposed to feel, like, open and desolate and, like, foreboding and shit, and part of that vibe is kind of messed up by seeing all that other shit just scattered.
Yeah.
Personal opinion, but...
I'm with you on that. I was gonna say, Carnage. I was on Instagram, and I forgot the guy's page, the name of the page, man. But he was like 3D printing these Dragon Ball Z figures, and the way he would paint them made it look like it was cel shaded. I don't know if y'all came across any like videos of cel shaded figures, but man, I want to really send him a message, like, dude, how much you selling these for, man? Because I really do want to pick those up. I will pay a good grip of money. Alright, let's see. Grove Side Cave.
Oh, you know what else is coming up soon?
Oh, what's up?
So last year and the year before, we had a Nintendo Direct at the beginning of February.
Oh, okay.
So we're probably getting another one this year. And, like,
any expectations?
Nah, well, one thing specifically that I care about, 1,000 Year Door release date. Because the 1,000 Year Door remaster, or remake, they announced, and they just said it was coming 2024. But there hasn't been any updates since then, so...
Oh, okay.
But I'm really hoping it's, like, the first part of the year. Because based on what they showed, it looked mostly done. Forgot to change the thing. Yeah, it's fine.
I do want to pick that up. The only Paper Mario, like, I think we spoke on this before, that I ever played was Origami King.
Oh, okay.
I personally like it. It's fun. I didn't beat it yet, but I'm hearing that all the previous Paper Mario games were better.
I wouldn't say all, but a lot of them, I would say.
A lot of them? Okay.
I mean, especially the first two. Like, Paper Mario 1 and 1,000 Year Door, definitely better. But there's a few where they tried some different shit, and I don't think it panned out. But like with Super Paper Mario on the Wii, they completely removed like the RPG elements, basically.
I appreciate the Carnage, man. Thanks for popping in, man. I'm gonna be streaming more on YouTube again, like I used to. like I said, y'all, part of me still collecting myself. Long day, but I appreciate you coming through. Have a great weekend. It's going down, man. Yeah, I'm about to turn up. Hold on. Get my coffee, man.
Yelling at characters to drink your lean. It's like, take your own advice.
Yeah.
Me, what about you?
All right, go ahead. What you were saying, Paper Mario?
Oh, yeah. So for Super Paper Mario on the Wii, people were really excited about it because it was the first entry after Thousand Year Door. And like, if you look at the first game, which was Squaresoft, Super Mario RPG, which recently got that remake, and then on the N64 with Paper Mario, and then on the GameCube with Thousand Year Door, none of them are that different. Like, they're all like RPGs, but with Mario characters, you know, and each one kind of like evolves stuff a little bit based on the previous one. But for Super Paper Mario, they completely did away with the RPG elements and instead made like a weird platforming kind of game with a story. And it was just very, very different. So a lot of people were very disappointed with that. And after that, they didn't really go back to the original format, like, ever. They've just been kind of experimenting with different shit since then. Because then they had, like, Color Splash on the Wii U, and they had Sticker Star on the 3DS, and they were all just these kind of weird games that were kind of in the same IP as, like, Paper Mario, but gameplay-wise, they were entirely different. So...
Okay, well, that's cool. It gives a little variety with the IP.
Yeah,
I do want to pick it up when not when it releases, but hopefully this year. Dang.
But yeah, Thousand Year Door, in my opinion, is still the best in the entire franchise, and also one of my top games of all time. Just period. Like, I would put it in the top 10. Oh, stop doing your little dance.
I feel like a demon or something on this game. Yo, they can't stop me, boy.
But yeah, let me know when you get to Godric, or I mean, or Margot, whatever.
Oh yeah, I'll let you know soon.
But
oh snap! I will not be defeated.
Hey Vicky, hey Vicky, you doing well? PG9K's hasn't been on this in like 2 months.
Oh yeah, almost for what happened in the movie and Fight for My Life. Yo.
What are you even fighting right now?
Oh man, you know that beginning camp right before you rested the grace to get your horse?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, he blew that horn. Everybody came out, man. It was different.
I hate those guys. Hate those guys.
Yeah, man. It's like what's that? Like at a Michael Jackson concert, man. Fighting everybody. Yeah. Oh man. All right, so let's see.
But I'm super bad at Souls games.
Who said that?
No, I was just doing the James Brown thing. I got soul, but I'm super bad at Dark Souls. Just imagining James Brown trying to play one of these games.
Oh yeah. See what? Drink the juice.
I would watch that. I would watch that. 100%. Oh shit. Come on.
Can't help myself.
Stop.
Gotta heal.
Yeah. Oh, dogs.
Yeah.
Good dog.
You ever heard that song he sung back in the day? California. He was like, "But with my Elden, got a great bitch."
Oh yeah, that song. Yeah. I was like, you'll have to narrow it down, man. He did that a lot during a lot of his songs.
He did do that. That's true.
It's like, yeah, help myself. Give me good cheese. Sorry.
Nobody know what James was talking about. He just sounded good.
Yeah.
Give it to me.
Yeah, no, we keep a best of James Brown album in the car. So pop that on every so often.
Ah, good stuff.
Good stuff. Godfrey and it's good. Tree Guy and him. The Godfrey? Which Godfrey?
It's something about feeling strong. It's like you just stand there instead of dodging. I'm like, hit me. I dare you. Just to see how much damage they would do. Like all right, let me chill.
Kayla didn't see a dog. Yeah, dog, bad dog. What's with these birds? The sky is red.
The sky is red.
Look at swamp. Melania.
Oh yeah. Oh, he gonna be on. Yo, Melania song by James Brown would be different. Hey girl.
Check yourself.
Yeah, really. Check yourself.
Right.
You got scar on the rock. I can't help myself.
I'm the king of rock.
Yeah. Yo, nasty. Hey.
Watch me bloom. Man, I just really want to see James Brown play Elden Ring, man.
Watch it bloom. Yo, wait a minute.
Yeah, that means two things.
Yeah. Oh, snap! They knocked me off the horse.
Shit.
I can't help myself. Get shot. Hey! Yo, that hurt. For real.
But yo, BG and AK, you wanna help Vicky here with Godfrey?
Oh heck yeah.
Vicky, oh wait, yeah, you're not that far yet. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm right here with Margaret.
Yeah. I'm not that far yet either.
If you hang in there with us for a little bit, I'm literally running through everything, man.
Yeah.
I'm right here by Margaret, by the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can help you with we can do that.
Yeah. Actually, I mean, I can go in there and kill him real quick too.
Yeah, I mean, if you want.
Oh, you know what? Off the spirit of co-op, let's get it. Let's jump
Yeah.
Looking.
Let's do it.
Yeah. My
foul. Nobody calls me foul and gets away with it.
I know, man. You had no maiden. Like, oh my god. We going there, Margaret.
Yeah, tell me about the hands of the fell omen, and I'll tell you about how I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Right.
You and your duffel bag clothes, man. It goes somewhere.
Right. Oh, we gotta check our. Oh, I need to actually go into online mode. Okay. Oh, we gotta make sure our multiplayer settings are set up correctly. Are you still in the cloud group?
Oh, yep. Definitely am.
Okay. I'll switch back to that. I was helping a couple of different people on some bosses. So. Oh, and nice. Henry's gonna hit me up. No, well, not. I don't think so. Not right now. But he's gonna hit me up sometime this week. Because I hit him up a couple days ago, and I was I guess it was last week. I was like, hey man, when did you want help in Elden Ring? Because
yeah, we carry him like well, not even carry him, because I do want him to face some of the.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, some of the.
No, we need to drop him 2 million runes.
Ooh, right? It'd be like, hey, spend it wisely. You know what I mean? Yeah. Wisely. Heck yeah, man.
Yeah, but no, I hate it when it kind of sucks when people do that for new players. Just like drop like whatever equipment they want and like a shitload of runes and everything, because like you're missing like half the adventure there. You know?
That's true.
Then there's no struggle, you know? Then there's no like, oh, I'm getting stronger, you know? There's no feeling of like, I earned this. It's progression, you know? Just
that's true.
Kind of sucks in that way, because that's like the whole reason to play these games.
Yeah, but also, well, yeah. But see, I always considered the Souls games to be in the quiet taste. You know what I mean?
True.
It's one of those things. Not like there's levels of gaming. I always felt. There's people who as we know, casuals and hardcore.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe if you play Souls, you may indeed just be a hardcore gamer. This ain't something a casual player will cut on and just be like, yo, let's get it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And plus these games require a lot of patience, which itself for one.
True.
And I've seen people rage in a way. I mean, you can scream. I don't mind that, right? Because I've done it. I played Demon Souls for the first time, but when you taking your keyboard and you lifting it up in the air like Simba and slamming, like when you get to that point, yeah,
Savannah.
yeah. All right, yeah. Let me know when you're here.
Yeah. I was just changing my stuff to cloud, and I'll just write my name on the ground.
Wait, don't I gotta consume a coin?
Yeah, a furl. What do they call them? Furl calling finger remedy.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah,
found it.
yeah. So if you just go into multiplayer, it's like on the top left.
Okay, cool, got it.
Yeah.
I thought I had it on
Yep.
quick, like. Oh, okay. All right, let me just eat this here.
Yeah.
All the items look nasty, bro. I'm looking at the inventory. All the items look mad nasty.
Yeah, it's gross. It's gross.
Yo. Alright, let's get it.
I mean, it's not as bad as like the octopus ovaries, but you know.
The octopus ovaries, dang.
It's a crafting item.
Yes.
And it's gross. You know what I think it is? Japanese body horror is like a genre.
Japanese body horror?
Yeah, body horror. Like disfiguration and stuff like that. It's like a subgenre of like horror. Like horror films in Japan. And like Japanese body horror is like a style of that. So I think it's probably from that same inspiration. But
okay.
But yeah, Vicky, you're good though. I just need to help BG9K to get like to where I'm at.
Wait, let's rephrase it. I don't want to say help.
Well, like, yeah, right. We just got to smash some bosses first, right?
You know that's gonna make it's gonna look a certain way.
Yeah.
What kind of disease you think Margit got?
I mean, it's the Omen disease thing, like, which is kind of weird because they say like only. They say like the royals that get it, they keep their horns and stuff, but the ones that are like disgraced and shit, they saw them off.
Yeah.
But you can see on the front of his face, he has some of his horns like sawed off. But like some of his other, yeah, see, like over the eyes and stuff. Yeah. But like the ones on,
like rock pimples or something.
Right. But the ones on like around his head are because he even says like right afterwards like the hands of the fell omen, all this shit. So like. There's some kind of connection there, but the game doesn't really explain it super well. Alright, just stay alive, I gotta buff up a little bit.
Wait, what's going on in the background? You alright?
Yeah, I'm just buffing. I'm just buffing.
Oh, okay. I don't get... Oh, snap.
Pretty much.
Uh-oh, here he goes. I did you coming to you?
Bring it. And he's dead.
Bro, what? Gee.
Ancient Death Rancor, man, it's a fucking beast. It's great.
What? Guess whoa.
Do the drift. do drifting.
Drifting.
Oh, right. Man. Yeah, let me
pack them up like a school lunch, man.
Right.
Alright, I'm just gonna quickly run to Godric.
Yeah,
give me a few moments and I'll meet y'all there.
Cool. I'm just gonna get from where did I leave off? Balcony, West Campo report.
Jordan, if you don't go somewhere, I'm not trying to go to the round table. You know, go ahead, take that round 4.
I mean, you have to. Like.
Oh, before Godric or after?
Well, at some point.
Okay.
I mean, if you avoid it, like they won't let you into Leyendell until you go. Yeah, until you go to the round table hold. I tested that before by like playing through the game without hitting up any of the sites of grace. Because I was like, well, if you don't go to a site of grace, then you don't talk to Melina. So what happens if you don't do that? You know, the game doesn't let you. So then you have to go back and do the initial meeting with Melina to get Torrent, and then do the other meeting, and so she takes you to the roundtable hold. I'm right before Godfrey, Vicky. Is this the Godfrey you want help with, or is it the Godfrey later?
The Godfrey later.
Well, because you fight the ghost Godfrey first, and then you fight Godfrey at the end of the game. See the tree guy at the start of the game. Oh my god. Yeah. No, they dangle that carrot pretty obviously. Right? Like, here's a big enemy on a horse. Bet you want to fight him, don't you?
Oh, he's still alive? Oh, the gatekeeper, Gostok, whatever his name is.
Oh yeah. I always take that guy out.
Heck yeah.
Even when I'm trying to beat the game quickly, I'm just like, nope, fuck this guy.
Oh. Flash that, flash that, flash that. I feel like Jack Black when I was just storming the gate. Like, storm the gate! Oh my goodness. The torchbearers. Ah, this game is glorious. Oh, it feels good to max these enemies out. Feels great.
Okay, Vicky. I'll put my summon sign just outside the door. And just make sure you're...
What is it join now? I mean,
it's for Godfrey, though. That's not going to be for a while.
Oh, wait. Which one is he at? I'm sorry.
In the capital? Like, after you go up the big route?
Oh, never mind. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that's not for a while. But, yeah, let me know when you get to Godric. Because Vicky might be a minute. But, yeah, Vicky, just make sure your multiplayer password and group password is set to cloud, because that's the one that we're using right now.
I'm dead.
You died? What killed you?
Man, I got killed by 5 Nazgul, man. I'm sorry. You know when you go to the main gate and you got those enemies with the black like cloth wrapped around their body on top part?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was running away. I could have got away, got away with it. But I turned around, puffed my chest up, and they all attacked me at the same time, man. Packed me up out of there.
It's like, what you want? Like, this? No, you never...
It's a stupid way to die.
That path ended over there.
See?
You know how when you go back to Landel at the end of the game, it's called like Capital of Ash?
Yeah.
And you have to use that different path to go up. You end up running across Gideon.
Yeah. He's in the room just...
Yeah.
Like, yeah, welcome.
But the path right before, the path that you have to take to get up there, like, I never really go back that way. You know, before it turns into ash.
Yeah. So I'm listening. I'm just over here fighting.
No, you're good. I was just racking my brain. I was trying to remember what's over there, because I never go over there. I gotta tell...
I want vengeance!
Got
and honor! And glory!
Billion runes. Cool. Very good.
You, big fella. I got something special for you. Chaos Fireball! Dang!
Actually, you know, I'm just gonna go up there first. Do this. Wait. Oh, I'm gonna need more FP. Righto. Yeah, remember they cut your flasks in half when you join as a cooperator.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh! Flash that for the win. Flash that for the win.
Mogind? Wait, what do I have that's low cost? Oh, Stone of Kronk. That'll work. Yeah, I'm just doing magic only right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, magic, man, is I appreciate it now a lot more than I did.
Yeah.
You know, after going to that run with the carry and slicer.
Yeah, it hasn't. I mean, it's better in Elden Ring than it has been in Dark Souls before. Like, in previous Dark Souls games, I just feel like a lot of magic was either like broken or not useful. It wasn't like really balanced very well. To like do a whole playthrough with just magic, you know? Like you could do it, but it didn't have the same feeling of like versatility and everything.
Oh, you kicked me in my torso? That's how you feel, big fella? Yeah, feel that frost. Man, I'm still mad he freaking nerfed it. Frost abilities, man. Oh my goodness, he would have been dead.
Just the Hoarfrost.
He's dead now.
Yeah. Give me the Hoarfrost back. I need it.
Give me the Hoarfrost, you want.
I mean, I did, you know, before they nerfed it, I did like stomp through the entire game at one point.
Oh man.
Even Elden Beast was no match.
We gotta talk about Power World, man.
all right.
Oh, dude, we gotta talk about it.
Well, we gotta talk about the hottest thing on the internet right now.
You know what, man? I try not to consider myself a trendy person. Matter of fact, I think I'm far from it.
Sure.
Man, how can I put it? Like, we always thought about, well, people may consider Pokemon to be for kids, generally speaking.
Sure.
But Power World is like, if you made a Pokemon game for 30-plus-year-old people.
I mean, that's exactly what you wanted. We were talking about that when Scarlet and Violet came out. You're like, man, I know it's for kids, but what if they made one that wasn't for kids?
I'm gonna tell you something. There's this little pal. I call them Pokepals, whatever.
Sure.
It's like a sheep, pretty much, like a sheep creature. So every creature has like a special ability. Hold down X, you pretty much initiate it. For that sheep, you can pretty much use it as a meat shield. I forgot the name of the ability, but it goes into your palm and you hold it up to take, so the sheep can take all the attack damage. You know what I mean? While you just, I guess, run away.
Sure.
And the sheep is shedding tears. It looks crazy. Now I'm saying to myself, yes. You know what I'm saying?
I've always wanted them to suffer like this.
Not even that. It's just, well, now that's not something I normally,
Yeah. Right.
I'm trying to play it like a Pokemon game, sort of, until I start building guns.
Sure.
Honestly, it's a breath of fresh air. And speaking of breath, the game has heavy Breath of the Wild elements. That's the other interesting thing. Even from the ambient music that plays, it really feels like you're playing Breath of the Wild. You freaking paraglider when you jump off. That's you know what I mean. The whole nine.
Right. Sure.
What else? Eggs. You know, instead of walking around with it, I mean, you can put it in your inventory, but you take it to your base. You can construct something called the incubator. Place the egg in there, and as you're waiting, let's say 6 minutes in real time. You gotta wait 6 minutes in real time for the egg to finish cooking up. You gotta take care of it. You know what I mean? Like it will say, oh, the egg is getting too cold. It's uncomfortable.
Sure.
I just built like a little campfire next to it. But anyway, it hatched. It was a freaking Butterfree, man.
Okay.
Or what looked like it. It just, honestly, I'm surprised they ain't sued. Keep it a buck. Dang, I don't think it's on PlayStation. Actually, hold on, let me check.
It's not on PlayStation.
Well, there goes that. So,
it's on Xbox and PC.
Damn.
Well, because it's a Game Pass
thing. You gotta get Xbox sometime, man. Sometime soon.
I know.
I know you know. It's just, there's a lot of games. We talk about co-op.
Yeah.
Bro, all the other games we can play, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, I highly recommend it. Now, performance, it's not the greatest. But guess what? It's better than Scarlet. It's better than Scarlet and Violet. And it's doable.
Well, it's I mean, it's still in early access, too. So, like, yeah.
It is. Now here's the thing. I'm glad you mentioned that. Apparently they had a previous title that they created. Oh, the freaking pot. Hold on. Get away from me. Ew. Well, that jam.
Vicky, if
Yeah,
you're
all right. So
ready,
they
I'll
had
just
a.
put my sorry, real quick, Vicky, if you're ready, I'll just put my thing down here because you did say this
I
one as
am.
well.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah. You can place it down.
yeah, that's where it
I
is.
just made it. Yeah. So whatever previous title, I'm not sure the name of it. That they came out with, it was in early access as well. And it stayed that way until they abandoned it.
Hmm.
So I hope they don't do the same. Apparently, people are saying they have a track record of abandoning their titles, and not completing it.
Oh.
And it reminds me of a like a strategy that some companies may utilize. They would just say, "Hey, this is just alpha build." It's just to
Mm-hmm.
kind of like give people, make people be more lenient when the game is
Tarkov.
like, yeah, yeah,
Tarkov.
yeah, just to make it lean like,
Yeah.
oh well, look,
Yeah.
don't judge the performance. It's an
Not a
early access.
not a completed title.
3 years past, hey,
Yeah.
we still make it. Like, come on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially when you're charging people like $20 or $30 for the title.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Now it's on Game Pass, mind you, but I don't think it's going to be on Game Pass forever. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
um, let's see. But they sold 2 million copies, man, or digital purchases in 24 hours,
Yeah.
which is crazy. I would have never thought this game would get picked up like that. But yeah, man, Pokepals, it's good. I like it. When my Pokemon start getting guns, I'm gonna create another base and I'm gonna line them all up. So anybody that try to come through and steal my food, my berries, my
Right.
chicken legs, they're gonna get shot. All right.
Yeah, no, that's
So crazy to say, right?
no, I've seen some gameplay footage on it, and it looks good, man. Looks good.
Yeah,
But
it's fun, man.
I mean, I
It
did
really
look
is.
into it a bit about the game and the developer and stuff, and it makes sense, like for some of their other titles where they just kind of abandoned them because like they haven't had player engagement before, like they have with Pal World.
Yeah,
So I don't think we're far from a full release because based on the reception of it, like they could just release it like after one more patch and be like, okay, this is the launch version. We'll continue working on it, but like actually
yeah.
get it on the other platforms and stuff. Like I don't expect it to come to Switch, obviously.
Oh no.
But yeah,
I don't
like
think it can't handle it
yeah,
literally.
they've already had the question before from I forget it was some games journalist or whatever, and they're like, we currently don't have PlayStation in our strategy, but it is something we're looking into. So like, you know, obviously I think that's just their safe way of saying like we aren't in talks yet, but we'd be willing to talk to somebody about, releasing on PlayStation. But
Mm.
it's the
Yeah,
it's the other thing too is like, well, if it's early access and it's like what do you say, like $30 or something?
yeah, about 30.
So
Um,
for people who bought it at early access, like they are probably going to get the full version automatically, right? When the full game comes out.
oh yeah, I would imagine so.
Right. So the
They'll be a
question
fool to anything other than that.
right,
You know what I
right.
mean?
So the question remains, are they going to keep it at a budget title at 30 or are they going to charge players twice as much when the quote unquote full release comes out?
Here's what will make the game. Obviously, you gotta clean up performance a little bit, clear up
Right.
some of the glitches. Well, clear up some of the stability issues. Like for instance, when you load into the game, my created character wasn't there. It gave me a default shorty with red hair, and I was doing the T pose. I said,
Sure. Right.
you know what I mean? Like somebody punched me, or like James Brown, man, ad lib. I did a James Brown ad lib when I saw that. Patch that up. Also on the Series X or whatever Xbox console, add the ability to customize the advanced graphical settings like they would do with the game arc, for instance, right? One of the things you would notice is that the game constantly tries to achieve 60 frames per second, and we know how that is when you're trying to achieve a targeted frame rate but just can't quite get it, so it looks funky when you pan the camera and when you're navigating through. Give me the ability to for one, disable VSync, right? Or enable
Mm-hmm.
VSync and cap the frame rate to 30. I think it would be a better experience having it at a constant playable frame rate. Yeah, clean up some of the animations, hitboxes, clean that up a little bit more. Not really, it's not too crazy to be honest. I'm not going to say code wise it's the easiest thing to fix, but it's not like they have to build the game from scratch again. You know what I mean? Like you said, honestly, next month I can see it being in full release if they're really proactive about it. Um, Other than putting that aside, man, I think it's good. I advise anybody who has an Xbox or a PC not to buy the game yet. Just get Game Pass, play it that way, see how you feel, and if you decide to purchase the game afterwards, do
Yeah.
so, but wait it out until they're patching the game up, and you know
Yeah,
that's
but
going on. Yeah,
and I get that, and like Game Pass is like a good value for what you get, but if they don't already have Game Pass, I mean Game Pass is pretty expensive, and if they would otherwise be fine not having Game Pass, it would still be cheaper just to get Pal World at 30, right?
well, Game Pass Ultimate, I believe, is at a value of $16, minus tax. There's a lesser version of it. So there's a Game Pass where you can get it specifically for PC. And I believe it's like $12 or $14. Um, Same with the Xbox, like specifically Xbox Game Pass Council. Ultimate encompasses playing Game Pass on both PC and the Xbox. That's why it's valued much higher. Now, if you feel it's cost effective to buy the game, I'm not going to say, how can I put it? You may be right though, right? I mean, Game Pass will kind of be like you have access to all those other titles. So if you're playing Poke Pow, whatever, Power World, and
Right.
you're like, hey, I don't like it, you can, uninstall the game, play what other games you have on Game Pass now that you got the subscription. I
Well,
think that's a lot better than just buying the game and be like, oh, I don't like it.
true,
You know what I mean?
but
And
you
just going through the
only
refund process.
okay, but counterpoint here.
Yeah,
And but you only have access to those games while you have Game Pass, right?
right. That's correct. That's
Right.
correct.
So if you decide to let your subscription lapse, then you just don't have that game anymore.
Right. Well, here's the point I'm making is that instead of buying the game and having Game Pass, it's more or less like a trial, pretty much. That's all I'm bringing up.
True. Okay, yeah.
Test the game first before you pay full, before you pay the full value for the game. Because what
Right.
I'm saying is that when you're playing it in its current state, you can make that determination like, hey, I want to eventually purchase this game in the state that it's currently in. And plus, on some of the things that I read, them having a track record of, abandoning their titles in a way. Um, I think that's the safe side. I mean, yeah, you won't have it once the subscription is over, but hey, man, you can get like a month just to try the game, see if you like it. Then opposed to being mad at yourself, you purchase the game, you're like, and then you're on
Yeah.
Microsoft Store getting a refund. Yeah, I'm just saying. So that's a subjective argument, to be honest with you. It really is.
No, I feel it. I feel it. Hey, how's it going? That is in Cyrillic, I believe. I don't know how to read that, but thanks for stopping in.
Oh, you gotta let me see. Let me see.
I think that's Cyrillic. I'm not sure how to pronounce it, so I'm not going to try. Sorry.
Not sure. Oh, are you still
Yeah.
rating you're still helping Vicky, right?
Yeah, Vicky's saying that the cloud code isn't working or something. I'm saying it should
Okay,
work.
and Vicky ate the coin and everything, of course. The fur
I mean, I
curling or
assume.
whatever. Oh, that's Greek text. Oh, okay.
Oh, is it Greek? I was just about to pull up Google Translate. Oh,
All right.
Socrates. Okay.
Oh, that's
Hippocrates,
nice.
Socrates. Gotcha. I like it.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Huh.
Dang, I like that.
That's
I
how.
kind of want to learn that, right?
Hippocrates, Socrates. That's cool. Well, I mean,
Nice.
some people jokingly say it that way, but if it is Socrates, whatever the Greek way of writing Socrates is, that's cool. Dope.
All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and fight Godric.
Oh, no, 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 no. If you're ready, I'm over there, man.
Oh no, I was gonna say because I don't want to get in the way. I mean, I can pack him up, you know.
No, 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 no,
It's
no, 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 no.
You hate Godric that much? He's someone in on
No,
this.
dude, it's been a minute. You come first, man. Doesn't matter. I don't care if
Well, I
Shaquille
mean,
O'Neal shows up on my
I'm gonna be
stream
on
as
for a
like,
minute.
yo, can you help me with some Elden Ring? I'll be like, no.
Nah, come on, now. Shaquille O'Neal, man. It's different. Hey, I need help with Elden Ring. I'm stuck on dunk. I need help. We push shots, not gonna cut it. I can't dunk on him. Please.
I want to turn this fight into a slam dunk.
Yeah. My hypothesis. Wait. I was about to do a joke, but I can't. All right.
Just gonna eat these Oreos and watch somebody do a no-hit run.
You know what an Oreo looked like in Shaq's scene?
Well, he used to do those Oreos commercials, remember?
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh,
you remember that? Oh, okay.
Man.
All right.
Ah, man.
All right, I'm gonna put my summon sign down in front of Godric's
I'll look it up.
room. Actually, I don't want to put it right on top of Nefeli. My bad. All right.
Vicky, bear with us. It's gonna be quick. We're gonna pack Godric up so quick. By the time he's done, you know what I mean. Your summon sign or the angel summon sign should start working again.
Oh, and he graces on the caves? Oh, that's just in this playthrough.
Alright, cool.
Yeah. But yeah, it's working right here. Just the cloud.
My game
the cloud thing does work.
Oh, it's working.
So
maybe it's one of those things. Remember, we ran into issues where our summon signs didn't work until we like forced it to work by summoning another person. Me, you, and SAG. Remember, we was playing. We had some issues at the time. It was a while ago, but couldn't summon me, but you was able to summon SAG, which inadvertently caused my sign to pop up once more on some weird stuff.
No, yeah, I remember what you're talking about, but form.
Well, you know what? Let me use
should be fine
for this one. If need be, I don't know if capitalization matters.
It does. It does.
It does. Okay, and you showed him.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I put it on. I put it on stream. I showed me putting in the characters. Yeah, capital C, capital C, lowercase L, lowercase O, U, D, and then nothing else. Yeah. But yeah, I'm ready when you're ready.
No, play. All right, let's get it.
Which swords are you using there? I didn't notice. I didn't recognize the scabbards on them.
I'll tell you the name right after this.
Okay.
Yeah, you get it from the knights, the silver knights, in the storm castle.
Heir.
Oh,
it's like like great swords or whatever.
O kindred.
Okay.
Deliver me on
Tickle contest we got.
Heights.
Them little arms.
He's got 6 fingers.
Well.
Yeah. Tickle. Let's go, man. I'm skipping this. Yo, Godric, let's get it, son. He's been like 2 months. I'm ready. Horfront stuff. That did nothing to him.
Well, you gotta do the frost build up first. Right. You gotta do it a couple times till it does damage. There you go. Whoop. Don't do the jumpies. There he goes. It's fine.
He said it's cold. It's brick. You don't get your cutscene, bro. Oh, snap. Okay, you got it. Did you think that to yourself, Playboy?
Yeah. Oh no, what's happening? Oh no.
Oh, you hit him with that?
Oh no. Oh shit. You didn't like that.
Oh, no, you're gonna get something, man. I'm in there. Yeah. D'Angelo, go and get it. Hold on, I got it.
That's fine.
I missed it.
He's dead anyway, fuck him.
Too strong, bro.
We too strong, we too strong, we too strong.
Yeah. Watch.
Which move? This one?
Oh yeah. They're called the Banished Knights Cold Great Swords. Well, I put cold on it.
Oh.
Yeah, these are my favorite swords in the game.
Yeah. No, I like how the
the designs look sick.
The scabbard on the back, yeah, the sheaths.
Mm-hmm.
They look good. Yeah, no, I remember how to get those. You can, I don't know if it's the same version or like the stronger version in Fair Mazula. They also have the Banished Knights there in front of the Godskin duo.
Ooh.
You can get their armor from those guys too.
Okay.
But
oh, dude, my fault. I take that back. That wasn't my favorite blade. I forgot about the Beastman's cleavers.
Oh yeah, those things are sick. Those are the best ones.
Dang, they look fire.
Mm-hmm. Yup. No, design-wise, those are probably my favorite greatswords. But, yeah. Like, yeah, if you're ready, Vicky, I'll put my summon sign back down there. I'll try to get this, Yeah, make sure, I don't know, like, what region you're in or whatever, but make sure on the, cross-region play setting it says perform matchmaking. Because I know that was a problem for another friend a while back, but and send summon sign enable, right? Friend. Oh yeah, yeah, what I need.
Beautiful, man. Oh my goodness.
The what? Sorry.
Nah, I just caught in the beauty of the abstract world upon us.
Yeah.
You know what it is? It is something when you see a world created out of pure imagination. And I'm talking like good imagination. I know it sounds kind of like corny to say it like that.
No, I know what you mean, yeah.
It's just, man, dog. Like, who would think of this, dog? That's a crazy mind, bro, to put this together. Shout out to them.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? There was another thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't know. I don't think I talked on this. At least to you for a while. But so a while back, you may remember I finished Tales of Zestiria.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, the PS4 version on the PS5. And like at first, like I remember I was talking to you about it, and I was like, dude, the music is so fucking good. The gameplay's interesting. The characters are interesting.
Yeah.
Like it's a Tales of game. Like they're great. Like in so many instances. Like they're consistently good. Like much more so than Final Fantasy. Tales of games are just like pretty much fire every time. Oh, it worked. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Good. Awesome.
No.
But dude, the back half of Tales of Zestiria, dude, it fell apart.
Oh, did
like it was?
You say the back half, like the end game kind of?
No, literally the last half of the game. Like, not nearly as good as the first half. And like they completely got rid of like one of my favorite characters, fucking Invader. All right, can I just deal with this person? Did they run? They're gone. Okay.
Let me tune into your stream or your stream.
There's this Invader that like as soon they tried to backstab me or whatever, as soon as I turn around with the explosive ghost flame, they're like, nope, I'm out.
They knew what time it was.
Right.
They want to get backed up later on. You came in here, accept this. Albeit Tales of so the back. Alright.
So yeah, Zestiria not nearly as good as a lot of their other ones.
Okay. And I'm sorry, which one is that the one that got the two dudes on the cover? Unless I'm crazy. I think he had like red hair or something, or was it brown? Hold on, let me just go on Google.
Dudes on the cover. I don't think
there was
so.
one that I wanted to play before Rise.
Oh, okay.
You said Vesperia?
Oh, it's probably Vesperia, because that was the one they did a port of recently. Before Tales of Arise came out.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, they called it Tales of Vesperia Definitive Edition.
Oh yeah, this kind of reminds me of Ni no Kuni a little bit. At least this one.
Yeah, Vesperia is really, really good. That was one that fans really wanted them to bring to the modern platforms because for a while it was only on the Xbox 360 and the PS3, but I think only the PS3 in Japan. It was one of those games that like it took them like a year or something to even bring it to North America. But yeah, that is a really good remaster, and played through that one. Actually, it's been a couple of years now, but did a full playthrough of that on the channel, and it was good, super good, start to finish.
Yeah.
Plus, all those games, all of the Tales of games since the PS2 have New Game Plus.
Oh, that's cool.
And it's actually
I do want to pick those up at some point.
Yeah, because
at some point.
Because you said Tales of Arise was your first Tales of game that you beat, right?
Yeah, man. And what an introduction to the series. You know what I mean? That game.
Yeah. No,
it didn't pan out.
The what?
The DLC. The Tales of Arise.
Oh yeah, Beyond the Dawn, dude. They shouldn't have done that. I had a different stream too where I talked about that a bit more in detail and just like how it could have been amazing and stuff. Like, because here's all they had to do. Because basically the DLC Beyond the Dawn, it takes place a year after the events of the base game, and like you beat the base game, right?
You know what? I spoke to SAD, man. Apparently, I didn't beat it after I killed or defeated the Fifth Lord.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I did because I thought everything else would be end game, and at the time, Final Fantasy Crisis Core Reunion came out, and I'm like, I'll just come back to it, do the anyway. To my surprise, man.
All right, yeah. So, all right, definitely finish it though. It's very good. That's another one. Just start to finish, it's super good. But yeah, so without spoiling anything, yeah, the DLC happens a year after the events, like the base game ends, right? Right. And like, there's some stuff that happens in the credits of the game. Because you know how some games in anime will do that, where they just kind of have like a slideshow during the credits, like kind of showing like, hey, this is what some of the characters are doing now that the adventure is over, kind of a thing. I guess like, yeah, credits like epilogue, I guess, but only in like still images and shit.
I see. Yeah.
So they
did anime kind of.
So they did that during the ending cutscene. During the ending credits of the base game, and they showed some stuff happening and be like, oh cool, so this is what all the characters are doing, and they pretend in the DLC that none of that shit actually happened, but it's still like a year after that final boss fight. Basically.
I wonder why they would do it like that.
Yeah, so it was really, really strange that they retconned all that, but then kind of went. And the thing is, like, it was so bland because like throughout the whole DLC there's no character development. And that's like part of the great part of Tales of Arise, is because the characters actually grow and develop throughout the story.
I actually cared about the characters.
And it was great because every time they introduce a new character, you get a piece of the story that's basically just about them, and it was like really good in that way. But at the end of the end of that DLC, I just realized, I was like, so it's like nothing happened. Like none of the characters got anything done. Like, yeah, they kind of saved the world again, sort of, but there's zero development. And it's just like, the side quests are all the same, basically. It's like, hey, I found some Zoogles in my backyard. Can you go kill them? Yeah. And it's like pretty much it's pretty much that for every single quest. And I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yo, what else we gaming? My fault, Dan joining me to scream again.
Like,
you say you hate this?
No, you're good. You're good.
I don't blame you. Yeah, this place is horrible.
And and so it was such a huge disappointment because the base game is so damn good. Like, the entire thing. But it feels like they just took that and called it an expansion when really it was more of like a half sequel in a way. Because here's the thing too, the expansion doesn't incorporate into the base game. Like, it has a different a different title screen. Like from Tales of Arise, it's like, do you want to go to Beyond the Dawn?
Yeah.
And you don't even get to carry over your characters and everything. Like, it will give you bonuses if you've like done certain things, like beaten the game already, achieved max level, a couple other things, and they're like, okay, well, here's some. It's kind of like pre-order bonuses, basically. But you don't actually get to carry over your characters. And so it's like completely separate.
That sounds disappointing.
Yeah, they treat it like a completely separate game, basically. And I was like, this is more like a half sequel, not even a half sequel, because it's not even that long. Like,
there it goes. Found the dragon.
Like, it's like, I think it was like 15 or 20 hours, maybe, and I did everything in the DLC, basically.
Hey,
and like,
and you know, sucks too. Like, and I know you was waiting for that DLC.
I was like super excited.
Yeah.
Yeah. But sweet game, man.
Why does that look different? Oh my god.
First, I was gonna ask if you were talking about Star Wars, right? Place it at Stack. Stack. I can't see it. At Stack.
Yeah, what's Sweet Gaming? You still streaming Elden Ring still, right? I didn't catch your latest one or latest Soul stream. I don't know if it was Dark Souls 1 or Elden Ring. It was one of those. I love killing dragons. Oh, jeez.
Wait, why are they
Wait,
not
the dragon
showing...
at the swamp did this? Dang, I forgot about that.
Why are they not showing Melina? Can you not summon Melina for... if you're on online mode? Or Morgott? That's weird. We're in front of the Morgott boss fight, and I don't see Melina's summon sign on the ground. It's strange.
I'm gonna be honest. This dragon in New Game Plus 4 hurts. Hurts.
What dragon are you fighting, man?
Oh, I'm fighting the dragon's... what's the name? Smaragd? The one that you gotta get the key, like, right behind it when it was sleeping.
Yeah, you don't have to fight him. You can just grab the key and run.
Oh, I must fight it. I have to. It's a tradition.
What do you do to you?
Oh, man. Oh, I'm a part of me.
No, I just find it interesting because, like, this is one of the few, like, FromSoft games where you don't have to kill a dragon.
Oh, dude, but I must. See, I'm gonna break it down real quick. This is one of the only games where everything I see
has to die.
Has to die.
No, I feel it. I know what you mean.
And it's not even just like a sense of bravado. I know it falls under the same umbrella, but it's just like I gotta prove to myself that I can kill this dragon. You know what I mean? And it felt good too, man. But on top of that, man, it stems from Skyrim mainly.
Gotcha.
I didn't like the fact that I can just go into Skyrim. I'm just looking around, trying to enjoy that ambient music. You know, that little general music that plays in Skyrim.
Right, the theme song when it's all chill and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, then here come the dragon. Change the theme song. Yeah. You know what I mean? I'm like, some of those dragons, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
honestly, just like... Skyrim still holds a special place in my heart, man. Like,
oh, the music does for sure.
Yeah, but the main, you know what? I don't think I've ever beaten the base game actually, man.
It's okay.
I'm not sure when in the future when I'm gonna play through it again. But it was I just think back the main villain, the main dragon. I think that's the
TFaCS.
What's the name?
No, I was saying TFaCS. That's a dragon in this game.
Oh, okay. I
was just joking. No, I can't remember his name, honestly.
Oh, okay.
I always call him the Mario Dragon because he's played by Charles Martinet.
Oh, let me not say any more. Sweet Gaming. You never played Skyrim? Ooh. Yeah, you're in for a treat. Dang, I can't even say my original thought, honestly. Anyway, there's things about Skyrim. It's just a magical feeling. I know that sounds corny, but when that game was announced, because at the time, I know Oblivion was a thing, and I tried to play the previous Elder Scrolls titles, couldn't do it. It was too much. I couldn't really comprehend it. You know what I mean? Call me a stupid kid, whatever. You know. But then they announced Skyrim, man, and what sold me on it was the magical abilities. I loved it. And at the time, Dark Souls 1 was announced, and I chose Skyrim over Dark Souls 1 initially. My homies was mad. And I said, "So what, man?" And I showed them the trailer. They said, "Okay, understood." Anyway, man.
Yeah, it's
enjoy
not.
it. Yo, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the personally my first love with Elder Scrolls was Morrowind. I used to play that shit. I used to play that shit on my PC like nonstop for a period of my life, but it does not hold up super well. And like even now, I don't think Skyrim holds up super well. But thankfully, like, well, I mean, I was gonna say, if you played on PS4 or the PS5 version, like it does support mods, so like you can install some really good mods to make it like at least look better. And there are some
kind of mods they have available on console.
There's a good amount now. At first, it was when it launched, it was not a lot. It was very, very limited. But nowadays, there's a lot to choose from, and there's like some good quality of life stuff on there too. Like for example, one of the things in the base game that pissed me off is there's this quest with this vampire chick, Serana, and she is hands down the best NPC in the game. And you have this whole huge quest with the DLC with her, like Dawnguard, I think is what it was called, the vampire DLC.
Oh yeah. Well, wait, Sweet Gaming never,
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna drop spoilers or anything.
Okay,
but
anyway, I played a little bit of that DLC. Yeah,
so
the story's pretty good.
You can travel around with her a lot. Is my point. She's like a companion and everything, and you actually get to know her like a lot better than most characters in the game.
How well do we get to know her? Okay.
That's the thing. Like, they didn't make her. You can't marry. She's not a romance option.
Wait, what?
Like, even if you choose to save her, because you can. I mean, this is like a slight spoiler, but you see it coming from the get-go. Like, you can cure her of her vampirism if you want to. And even if you change her back to being a human, still can't marry her. But there is a mod. It is one of the most popular mods on the PS4/PS5 version of the game, where it's just called Marry Me Serana, and it makes her a romance option in the game.
Okay, alright, so that's dope. Here's the thing. The only reason why I didn't purchase the special edition on next-gen consoles.
There's no
goodness,
dude. There's no reason to.
I'm about to die, bro. No, hold on, bro. Oh snap! No, I can't go down like this, bro. Oh, drink your lean, bro. Oh snap! No. No, run. Okay, hold on. Spin the block. Fireball.
I'll just give him a second.
Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. It got real.
Hello again. Old friend.
And here we are at the tee.
A moment.
PG9K is about to swing.
You were unable to enter
Oh,
the
it's a
Earth
good
Tree.
stroke. Maybe
No.
look off to the right.
Have mercy.
The thorns
No mercy.
impenetrable.
Get off there, Wizard of
And
Oz.
it's a birdie.
All trees being
I'm about to die.
that
Very nice.
spans all
Puts him
I
at
should've kept
-1 for the day.
the only way to stand
Yo,
before
wait,
the Elden Ring.
Doing like golf commentary for like Elden Ring boss fights.
Alright, so
The
I have the PC version of Skyrim.
purpose.
The mods on there is crazy, but
Oh,
one
yeah.
mod in particular that I utilize
So I'd like you
is
to
something that
undertake
overhauls the characters'
under the
animations,
flame
the
of
characters'
Elm
looks.
and guide.
The mod is literally called like Beautiful People. The Beautiful People of
They
Skyrim.
they have that on the PS4, PS5 version.
Get out of here.
Might have
That's on
you
there?
let my
Yep.
Share them with me.
Okay, I have a question.
Your thoughts,
Wait, have you tried the
your
PS5 version?
ambitions,
Yeah.
the
I know you don't
principles
use
would
haptics, but have you tried with the PS5 controller? If the game has haptics, oh, dude, you know
I don't
what?
know if it does.
You know if it's a free upgrade to next
It
gen,
is,
by the way.
yes. Because I definitely did not pay for it, because at a certain point I was
I think
very...
I have a copy.
Yeah, if you have it on PS4, it's a free... They give you the PS5 version. And the thing is, I was going to say, with the Anniversary Edition, there's no reason to buy it, because basically it's a $20 upgrade just to get some Creator Club DLC bullshit.
That is?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
they-
all
oh,
it is. That's all it is. It's nothing else because they have their, because you know how they have they have the mods section where it's community created mods for the console versions that are like kind of approved or whatever, because there's some out there mods on PC for Skyrim, obviously, but there's a ton of them on there that are like community created, but they also have their Bethesda.net like creators club official mods for the game and shit like that. So that's all it is. It's a pack of some of those things, and it's like $20 or something. It's just stupid and it's dumb. If you already have the PS4 version of Skyrim, there's no reason to get the PS5 like anniversary edition.
Yeah, I'm glad you cleared that up. I was actually wondering about that. Okay, I see. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna do tonight? When we're done streaming, I'm gonna download Skyrim. I forgot I purchased the game on PS4 when it came out.
Yeah.
You know what's so crazy, man? Yo, shout out to Bethesda, man. They know how to milk a game. But the problem is mine, because I purchased the game on PS3. Dang, was it PS3? I think I purchased it on PS4.
Oh, real
PC.
quick, sorry. Okay, Socrates, sounds good. Hope you have a great day. Thanks for stopping in.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
it has
Socrates.
to get going. Yeah. Sorry, keep going.
Yeah, man. Oh no, that was it. I was just thinking about the consoles. I'm not sure if I purchased it. I don't know if it came out on the Wii U though. No, I didn't get it on the Wii U. I think it was just the Switch it came out on, and it had the Hyrulean shield and the Master Sword as one of the options. Yeah, okay, I didn't buy it on there, man. But the game is so well made to a point where I don't mind buying it again, even if they have the most minute improvements. It's a weird thing with that game.
I will say one thing about the Switch version that it is really good that it was not I think still isn't on like the PlayStation or Xbox versions is it has motion control.
Huh.
So the fact that you can play the game with motion controls, I've heard, is like really sick, especially because you can have it so like if you like Joy-Cons or use Joy-Cons, or if you're used to having like a Joy-Con in each hand, it works like that on Skyrim. When you have like your two hands out, you can have like play with two Joy-Cons.
Extend like the Joy-Con forward to use like see say no more, man. You go
that is a sick thing they did for the Switch version of the game, but it does still it doesn't run nearly as well, obviously, because it's on the Switch. But yeah, the fact that they had the Legend of Zelda tie-in and stuff and all that shit, but
see, when I got the Switch at the time, that was around the time I was like experimenting with with PC. At the time, I think I got the 1050 graphic card. It's an MSI brand. It has that, MSI brand's got that beautiful red dragon symbol. You know what I mean? I don't know if you ever looked at MSI branded GPUs, but anyway, that was at that time, man. I didn't care about frame rate. I didn't even know what frame rate was. You know what I mean? Or how to even look for it, to point it out. And it was the time and the place for me to buy it. If I get it on the Switch, that's a cool feature, man. But if it doesn't perform well, I'm probably gonna hate it.
Right. Yeah.
I'm probably gonna hate it.
Yeah. If you played it on PS5, then it's. I imagine it would be like a nice gimmick and like for portability,
Look at the clothes I'm rocking. Yeah.
That's cool. Because it is one of those games like to have it on a handheld that is pretty sick. But if those aspects aren't enough of a selling point, or if you'd rather just play it at like higher resolutions and frame rates on like a more powerful console, then
Dude, like some of those mods, dog. There's a mod, I forgot the name of it, but it added over 100 new spells into the game. It's a spell that I have called Thundercrack.
Yeah.
It literally is the sound of thunder, as the name suggests. And the force of it, the impact of it, man, it shoots the enemy, like projects the enemy like like acres. Like I hit a wolf with it, it flew away. It's like boom. Like it's stuff like that where the game is just. Thanks, Sweet Gaming. I blame you, man. Yo, Sweet Gaming, when you plan on When you plan on playing it, man?
Yeah. Also, same question, Sweet Game, and when you were asking, oh, Skyrim, what would you rate it? Okay. So,
10 out of 10?
Okay, if you couldn't use numbers, though.
Oh, just describing it? Like, reviewing
No,
it,
I don't know, I'm just giving you shit. Just a lot of people say 10 out of 10, and then that's done.
I'll expound. If we're going off of enjoyability, we're going off of replayability, we're going off of yeah, I'll throw performance in there, right? Um, the content. Jeez, man, what more can I say? Because I don't want to sound biased, right? Because that game goes back. You talking like 20? What is it? Dang, man, 2010, 2011?
2011, yeah.
I've been playing it since then. So I don't want to sound biased. But all I know is that when you have a game that you can replay, sink in easily, 1,000 hours at least, not even beating the game, just going around just doing stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
And buying it 3 different times, that warrants a high score. And I give it a perfect score because of everything that I look for in an RPG related game. Creating your character, customizing your abilities. Let's talk about the skill tree. The skill tree is different.
Mm-hmm.
That's where your playtime is gonna come in. When you're upgrading your character, however you want to play it, right? If you want to be a dual wielder of magic, of destruction magic, if you wanted to use illusion, there's a spell in there where you can literally cast like an astral blade, a spirit blade. You know what I mean? So if you want to go through the game without using any physical weapons, you can use magic to form of like, it's some dope stuff in there, dog. I mean, let me chill, man. But yeah, 10 out of 10, bro. That's it. I'm done.
Okay.
Go ahead, Daniel, man.
There is a time I would have given it a 10 out of 10. Nowadays...
Almost now. I'm sorry.
Right. Nowadays, I have a bit more context for that, and within the scope of 2011, yes, I would give it a 10 out of 10. But that was a specific time in gaming when, yeah, literally the same year Dark Souls 1 came out.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a lot of other games, but we didn't have
Nothing
anything
like Skyrim like that.
Yeah, we didn't have anything that was open world and immersive like that. We didn't even have Red Dead Redemption 1 yet. I don't think that was until 2013 or something. So yeah, like, you know, we didn't have Breath of the Wild, obviously. That was until 2017. Like, didn't, you know,
no.
So in that scope of that year, yes. I don't think it's held up very well, personally. Especially gameplay wise. Like, if you want to go through with like the magic route, that is my favorite route to go through because it is very fun. But there's a lot of mechanical things in the game that are obviously rehashed from Fallout, because at the time that's what their bread and butter was making games like Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas. You know, it was during that time. And so a lot of the game still plays like a first-person shooter if you happen to be using a bow or projectile magic.
That's a good point.
The same thing. And so because of the skill tree and because of some of the other mechanics in the game, like, it can be very broken. Like, if you want to have an easy time beating the game on Legendary, all you gotta do is invest in stealth and get some bows and get some crafting, and then you become, like, untouchable. Like,
now, is that a takeaway, or is that like a subjective pro or con?
Well, for me, it's because it depends. It depends how you approach the game. If you're trying to break it, you're gonna have a fun time because it's easily broken. It's not very balanced, but it is a single-player PvE open-world game. So that's, like, if you think about it in the sense of like Elden Ring, if Elden Ring didn't have multiplayer, becoming OP, is that really a problem if you're still having fun? But the thing is, like, if you don't try to go OP, if you don't like look up guides or like how other people do it and stuff and blah blah blah, you could just have fun exploring and like taking in the story and like these different environments and all this other shit until certain things like become obtrusive, you know? Like there's a couple glitches in the game that Bethesda has had a decade to fix and they still haven't fixed, and they can become a problem. Like certain characters that are not guards are flagged as guards and will chase you down. You know, if you happen to accidentally steal something, or if you attack somebody's chicken, or you know, something stupid shit like that.
I'm sorry, when you said it, not to cut across, I do want to add, that's not even just a glitch for the game, bro. Because I've seen that even on Starfield, bro.
Oh yeah, no, it's still present in Starfield. Yeah, I was talking to Yogurt about that.
I don't know if that's an engine related thing or
it's a logic. It's a Bethesda logic thing. They just
okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Because one was on my ship. I went to a whole other planet. I was in the cockpit, and he just rose up. I don't know where he came from. He says, "Hey, you, get that back." I said, "Oh, you know where you at?"
It's like, this is my ship. We are in space. Like, I could kick you off my ship.
Yeah, man. I paid the fine, and he's just gonna go and sit down. I wish I caught that on stream, man. All right, yeah, go ahead.
No,
but also, I wanted to add, if you can too, approach it from the angle of a new player entering the world of Skyrim.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because those points that you're making is those who've analyzed the game after playing it for quite some time.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because as a first-time player, there were some bugs and stuff that you just couldn't get past.
True.
But at this point in time, Special Edition, there have been patches. I know there's some things that it's just not going to get fixed. But as him coming into Skyrim, the type of stuff he's going to encounter for the first time, man. That's what I was hoping you could hit him with this way.
Oh sure, yeah.
Sure.
And I was gonna get to that here in a sec.
Pardon me. Yeah.
So, anyway, certain glitches like that are still prevalent in the game. So you might find yourself looking up like, okay, what do I do if this happens? You know, and there are certain workarounds that the community has come up with and be like, oh, this is tagged as this and this in the code, so this is what you have to do, and it'll go away. But there are certain things, like I said, that haven't dated super well. One of the things I love, and again, comparing the latest and greatest, like Elden Ring, right? That's part of the thing that makes this game so replayable, is because you can do almost any build you can think of and beat the game with it. Like, you like archery? Cool, you can do that. You like big-ass swords? You could do that. You like hammers? You like axes? You like magic? It doesn't matter. Like, it's balanced very well in that sense. And in Skyrim, ranged attacks are king. Like, any player finding that out, experimenting with like different methods of attack, very quickly will realize, oh, I can just take them out when they're clear across the map over there. As long as I can see them, I can attack them.
Yeah.
But it's very tempting to go in and be like, oh, I'm going to get this big-ass sword, I'm going to make it super fancy and all this other stuff. But the hitboxes for melee combat are so bad in the game. Like, they're so bad.
I'm glad you said that, man. I cannot disagree with you.
Because you will die so many times to attackers if you let them get in close and you think, oh, I got away in time, or I did this, or I was blocking, but you still die. And it makes zero sense. Mods
for that, by the way.
There's a few, but there are some that make it better and give it better animations or whatever, but it's still not to the level of games with melee combat that we've come to appreciate. Like, even going back to like Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, like those games, the dodging can feel very wonky, the hitboxes can feel a little weird. And unless you have a lot of experience in those games, you're going to get some deaths and be like, what the hell just happened? And that's the worst feeling, is when you're not sure what actually killed you. When you're trying to be an adventurer and all this other shit. So it comes down to game balance.
Oh, Jesus.
But that is one way to a new player, I think, is very, very fun. If you like games where magic feels fun, yes, playing as a magician, doing the magic route in Skyrim is very enjoyable. Because even in the vanilla game, there's plenty of different spells to choose from.
Yeah, sorry.
and it it works. It just works well. It doesn't. It still feels like a game from 2011, but if you're in it for the exploration factor and like the story and kind of just the environments and all that other stuff, then yes, for a game that can look very good with mods even on console nowadays, I think it's very much worth a playthrough, a couple of playthroughs, but at least one. And like, I think it is one of those games that's very special and very important, not just to a lot of gamers, but to video game history. And like,
oh, absolutely,
it was a turning point for open world games, absolutely. And not just open world games, I would say also like medieval themed games. Like 2011 was immense with that because we got Dark Souls 1 and Skyrim in the same year. And both of those games absolutely took the industry by storm.
So. And I do want to add, with Sweet Gaming, the fact that he's willing to go back to Dark Souls 1 after playing Elden Ring. You know what I mean? I have no doubt in my mind his enjoyment level, because certain old games have a certain level of jank. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, we've
right. We spoke on that. So he's gonna be good in that department. Honestly, man, I'm a little jealous. I really am.
Oh, being able to play Skyrim for the first time.
For the first time, man.
Yeah.
I'll just never forget it, just because. Again, it felt good being able to play an Elder Scrolls title at that point in time, because again, I was overwhelmed by Elder Scrolls and man.
Right.
And it was. Anyway, man, I can go on and on. All those mods also, it's worth exploring too.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't recommend the mods though, not until you play the substantial amount of the game, just so you can see everything and you can decide what you want to be changed, more or less. That Beautiful People mod, I think it's necessary.
Right.
Like, some of them, like when you go to Dragon Reach, what's the one dark elf, shorty? That's, I think she's, oh my god, she's like the right hand man, so to speak, of the Jarl. He's the one. You're a dragon.
The one that leads the dragon attack that you have to help out with.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't remember her name, but yeah, I know what you mean.
That mod right there, I had her looking like Kim Kardashian, dog.
Yeah, no,
What up, bro? Yeah, it's cool, man.
Yeah, the elves look a little funky for sure in that game.
Yeah, and it's just mods. Like, now, the other thing, see, I remember when the mods became a thing on console, it disabled your abilities to get trophies and achievements. But there was also a mod made specifically for that, to enable those trophies and achievements. So that, I hope that's there. I'm on PC. I had to do a little bit,
I don't think that's
do a little bypassing.
Yeah, I don't think that's possible on PlayStation. But
it's not okay.
Because I've played a good amount of the PS4 version of Skyrim, and I have like 0 trophies in that game because of the mods. But
dang. Yeah.
I also don't really care because the trade-off, it's totally worth it.
Oh yeah. No, you definitely get them trophies first time around, man. But, dude, I'm just thinking about one of the armor sets you can get, man. Was it Obsidian?
Oh,
I think the all black one.
Yeah, the Obsidian armor. Yeah.
Yeah, it creates like that poison. Let's go, man. You got me hyped.
I will say though, I have a slightly different opinion on that. Because
it hurts your teammates or NPCs by you. I know it. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, if you're crouched next to like a NPC or any one of those non-hostiles, it can hurt them. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, can it? Oh.
If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong though.
Right. No, I was gonna say, if for a first-time player, I would definitely recommend playing with mods, but only cosmetic mods. Because even the PS4 and PS5 version, like, it doesn't look good if you just load it up vanilla. Like, there are some things that are very obviously dated, like the water effects, a lot of the foliage stuff, the lighting, just the environmental stuff. But doing some of the environmental mods like makes the game a lot more palatable even in 2024. So even though you won't be able to get trophies, like, just Don't worry about the trophies. They just... It really is not worth playing the game vanilla. And even beyond the cosmetic mods, you'll realize like there's so many more mods to the game that will enhance your enjoyment of it 100%.
So I'm fighting Renala.
Who? Oh, Renala?
Renala, yeah.
Oh,
I'm
you
getting
didn't
to my second phase now. Oh yeah, I forgot. My fault.
Yeah, it's all good.
Darn you, sweet game, man. Scott got me. I forgot.
It's all good.
I'm on the second phase now. Oh, Kamehameha. No. Oh, she's lightweight.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, if you wanna help with Renala, I would be more than happy to come over there.
Oh yeah, no, I appreciate it. Now with this fight, I never fought her solo. To be honest with you.
Okay.
Oh, dude, she almost killed me. What's she?
Yeah.
Oh, she summoned a giant. Okay. Renala, get over here. I want. Take this. She's dead.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, kind of close. Hey, this game is good, man. God.
Oh, that's another one I was gonna say.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Real quick,
yeah,
as far as
yeah,
because you mentioned the older games with jank, and how we've talked about that before, and I know I've told you this before, but I just wanted to say for anybody else.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
If you guys want, I know some people go back to Demon Souls and they're like, "Oh yeah, it's where it all started," and blah blah. It's like, oh well, actually, the first game, the first game that Miyazaki worked on at From Software was called Armored Core: Last Raven. It was the last full entry on the PS2 into the Armored Core game series, and in my opinion, is one of the best games of all time. Like, it is in my top 10, and it holds up incredibly well. So, just saying.
Yeah.
Also, don't, unless you find it at a good price, like, don't pay the resellers, because I've seen the game go for almost $200. Don't pay that. You know, and also I've seen the game run on PS2 emulators, like with upscaling, and it looks beautiful. So to each their own. But yeah, play that game. Armored Core: Last Raven is incredible. Plus, like, I was a little disappointed with Armored Core 6 because I get why it's the newest game and everything, and they haven't made an Armored Core game in a long time, so they didn't know if it was going to be a success or not. Armored Core 6 has 3 endings. Last Raven has 6.
That's the wrong one. Yeah.
There are 6 endings to Armored Core: Last Raven.
That's crazy.
Lots of replayability. It's a very good game.
Nah, I'm with you. And you know, I'm glad you said that, man. One of the things I'm going to be doing, hopefully, by the end of this month or mid next month, I was talking about like rearranging things in the room here, getting a new entertainment stand, also hopefully trying to get my L-shaped desk that I used to have, and with that, I can hook up my PS3. You know what I mean? So I'll have a place for it. And if I'm able to come across a copy, what was it called? Last Raven?
Armored Core: Last Raven.
Core?
Yeah.
Last Raven, yeah. I'll try to get that, hopefully at a decent price.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, that's how much I like Armored Core now.
Yeah.
And again, Armored Core 6. And that's the thing with From Software. They know how to bring people into an IP. They just know how to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it may take about 3, 4, 5 sequels, but you know, they're gonna get us.
Right.
One point or another. Where's that helmet I had?
Now there's a... Well, I'll talk to you about this off stream, actually. That's a different thing. Remind me later. PS3 stuff.
PS3? Oh, yeah. Got you.
Yeah. But I will say, though, if you do find a PS2 like a used PS2 at like a thrift store or something, or a used game shop or something,
Yeah.
highly
I'm a
recommend
fuck.
anybody to get one. Like the PS2, regardless of like, there's a reason why it's still one of the best selling consoles of all time. It's
Oh,
super
it
good.
was never taken out of or like it still holds its place.
Well, one of it. I think it's like number 2 now or 3, but
Yeah, yeah. I
there's
could have sworn. What console beat the PS2 in
the
sales?
Wii,
Oh, that's right.
the Nintendo
Yeah,
Wii. Yeah.
yeah.
And the
The Wii
Wii's
held
great
it
and
down.
stuff, but no, I leave my PS2 Slim hooked up all the time. And like the other thing too, it's one of the easiest consoles to replace the optical drive. Like my PS2 I found at a thrift store. It was
Yeah.
$25. It was packed full of dust. It looked like somebody spilled soda on this shit.
Damn.
I restored it, which wasn't that hard, honestly. Taking it apart's pretty damn easy. Cleaning it, again, replacing the optical drive. I found a new one on Amazon for like $15. Installing that shit was pretty easy. Then I soft modded it, which was also super easy. And now it can do all kinds of cool shit. And it plays PS2 games, PS1 games, DVDs. Like, it's great. And the other thing too, like, I know this is kind of like, back in my day, we didn't have to do. Yeah, okay, this is gonna sound like old man Danjo here, but it doesn't have to connect to the internet for shit, which I like. Like, I have
Yeah.
my games that I can physically, and it's super easy too to back up PS1 and PS2 games. Like, you can just rip the entire game into a digital format and then like back that up. So like
Okay.
my important
I
games that I
was
have,
about to be childish. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, my important
Yeah.
games that I have are backed up digitally, like 2 or 3 times.
Back that. You sorry.
Back that up, yeah.
I
um,
keep jumping my mistake. Yeah.
but yeah. If you can back up your games, like very, very, it's just there's no point in, because I've heard this too from collectors, video game collectors, where they're like, oh, I had a Sega CD game, for example. Sega CD was notorious for this, and it was like I can't remember, it was like Sonic CD or Snatcher, or it was a game that was not cheap, right? And they were saying how it was just on their shelf
Mm,
for like a long time, and they finally got like a Mega CD system, so they could like play it on original hardware. They're like, yeah, I could just rip the game and then play the ROM on like an emulator, but I wanted to play it on original hardware, you know?
gotcha. Yeah.
And they're like, I've had my backup for like years, because as soon as I got that game, I backed it up, because I'm not gonna pay like, because after they got it, it like skyrocketed in price. I think it was Snatcher actually. It was like before Snatcher became super expensive. It was that Kojima game on the Sega CD and like a couple other platforms. And like nowadays, and even in recent years, it's been almost impossible to find a copy like in good condition for less than like $300.
Yeah.
They found it for like 20 or 30.
Dang. Okay.
And they were able to make a clean dump of it, like a clean backup, a clean copy. And they were like, oh yeah, and I took it off the shelf, tried to play it in the Mega CD, and the shit would not read.
Dang.
It would not play. I was like,
I was totally
damn,
bad.
well, it's a good thing you made that backup as soon as you got the copy.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, trying to find that shit would be tough.
Nah, that's a good
But,
point. Yeah. Yeah. Because now, man, because we getting into an age now, it's like these companies are trying to go completely digital.
right.
Yeah, you gotta preserve your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta preserve it just to be safe too.
Yeah.
I'm glad you said that because I was thinking about when I'm thinking about Gundam Breaker 3. I have I imported it from Southeast Asia in
Mm.
retail box, of course.
Did
And
you go through Play Asia?
I'll play it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, they're the best for that.
oh yeah, and it came at a good time too, man. I
Mm-hmm.
was like, it
Yeah, I've
wasn't
ordered a few things
crazy
through them
expensive.
before. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't crazy expensive as one would think. You know what I mean? Depending on what you order, I would assume, but
Right.
it wasn't crazy. But yeah, man. I went to that recent move. I had it in the bag. And I recently, well, not recently, but like a few months ago, pulled it out the bag and I noticed the box had a little indentation. You know what I mean? And I was like, dude,
Mm.
if the disc broke due to my carelessness, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Also, by the way, mentioning it, that's just a bad example in a sense because Gundam Breaker 3, you can actually purchase it on Amazon. You know what I mean? So they have it up there at a very decent price. I believe like 60 something. So you don't even have to go through Play Asia anymore. At least for that particular game. And you can get the
It's
what is it? I think definitive edition, something like that. So, yeah. Anyway,
uh-huh.
I
Yeah, they have copies of Armored Core Last Raven going for about $200 on Amazon.
oh no, man. I'm gonna be the last buyer. That's the kind of last I'm gonna be.
Well, I mean, they have. Okay, so it's cheaper to get a Japanese import, but then you won't be able to play it in English because there's no language settings. Um, but yeah, if you want an English copy that's in good shape, yeah, it's about $200. So, anyway, fun little story. Before I. Because there was a time when I wasn't backing up my PS2 and PS1 games.
Yeah.
And before that time, I had a copy of Last Raven that I did find at a good price. I think I paid like 20 for it or something at a retro game shop. And it was in good condition and everything. Even had the game manual and the original case. And I played that with my old PS2, which had the ribbon problem, which it was this weird thing with the optical drive in certain models of the PS2 Slim, where when the laser would move, the ribbon would bend up in a U shape instead of just
Damn.
kind of scrunch. And so when it would do that,
I had a contortionist in this.
it would actually rub against the bottom of the disc that was spinning. So what it would do if you play the game for a little while, it would be a little bit of pressure on that one spot on the disc as it's like spinning really fast for a couple hours. So it would create this circular ring of just like a scratch that was a perfect circle, and it would prevent certain games from working correctly, or just like you couldn't proceed past a certain point. So
Gotcha.
effectively, I bricked that copy of Armored Core Last Raven, and I even paid to get it professionally resurfaced, but that couldn't fix the problem. Like the scratch was too deep. So I actually had to re-buy the game because I didn't have it backed up. And then by that time, the prices weren't insane yet, but they were going up. So I think I paid like $70 for the second copy. So,
Okay.
but nowadays, yeah, it's getting expensive. So,
Ooh.
but I am not selling my copy again, even if they are going for $200. Because fuck that.
Danjo,
Yep.
I'm using these light blades called the Cypher Pata or Pata, something
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, they good, bro.
Oh yeah. I'm
They
familiar.
good, bro. Oh, snap.
Where are you? What are you fighting right now?
Well, I'm in tears, bro. From
Tears of the
software.
Kingdom?
Why is your game so good, bro?
Oh. Let me know when you get that adapter. Cool.
The adapter? What for? Which one?
The one we were talking about?
Oh,
The
yes,
controller
yeah.
adapter? Yeah. Yeah, let
I'm
me.
hoping same time I, talked about the entertainment
Yeah.
stand. Yeah.
Just like the day it comes in, hit me up. Yes.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. In the meanwhile, I'm thinking in the morning, man, I may stream Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I do have the GameCube Joy-Cons. The only problem with the left-hand side of it is that it doesn't hold a charge. But if I leave it plugged in, as I'm playing it, I'm pretty much good to go. I gotta play Zelda, bro.
Yeah.
It's like I have to. But anyway, yeah, I can't wait to get the adapter. I've been missing playing Switch games. I really do.
Yeah.
The backlog on that is ridiculous, and it even goes further back on the Wii U. With freaking Xenoblade Chronicles X. My goodness. Anyway, that's my story.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just
No, I was actually thinking about that like yesterday. I was like, do I want to plug in my Wii U again right now? Like,
Thought
kind
about
of
it.
do.
And you know what? I honestly love the design of the system.
I do too.
It's nothing too crazy, but it's it's like an
No.
armor core headpiece.
Yeah, there's that flat one. Yeah, it does look like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Oh no, I loved everything about the Wii U. Honestly, I know people don't like crazy gimmicks, but sometimes, man, Nintendo's gimmicks. It may be something that you may not want, but it's something that you may end up like, oh, okay, it's some use to it. Like when I first saw the
True.
Joy-Con, I was like, no way, man. These are not compatible with my hands. And in a way, they still not, but it's not all bad. It's fun to use, man.
Very true. Yeah.
Oh, almost died, bro. Oh, they must not like Wii U. Oh, he
What?
predicted my movements.
You have positive opinions about the Wii U?
Yeah, that's just something. Yeah,
Prepare to die.
your opinion is rightfully mine. Ah, get out of here. Oh, the old lady hit me in the head. Grab my cookies. I don't want them. All right. These blades are cool, but yeah. When I travel further north, and what's this area called? Leonia of the Lakes. As I travel further north. Oh, I'm making my way to that manor. Paria Manor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of the boss that was there.
I mean, there's nothing required up there.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's if I'm doing that quest line.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
So wait, you got Godric and Renala done?
Yeah, they both packed up.
Oh, okay. So you could just go to the Dectus
I go
lift,
to
or
the-
just you could just go up through the ravine and.
Oh, and they take that shortcut
Yeah.
into the Okay, yeah.
So you don't need the Dectus medallion, yeah.
The ruin strewn precipice. I think.
Yeah. You know the path, right? Or
Yeah, I got the path here. Just gotta
okay.
go north. Oh, where am I? Ain't I got a long way to go, dog. Yeah.
I mean, it's not that far. Like I've done like I think it's faster, honestly, to go up through the ravine than getting like the Dectus medallion and going that way.
Yeah.
Because with the Dectus medallion, like you have to go to Fort Faroth and Fort Height and like get the two halves and stuff, and then you got to make the ride up there. And so
Oh
like,
yeah, do that.
but if you don't do that,
Oh.
then you just go straight up through the ravine, which is pretty much the same distance as going to the Dectus lift. And then you just go straight up. Like you have to fight Magma Worm Makar, but
Oh yeah.
aside from that, like you can take him out really fast. He's not difficult.
Oh yeah,
So
man. I fought some horrible things, man.
that
My
dragon
life.
was not one of them.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do I remember oh man, what I forgot what run it was. When we came across the rotten great axe. One of my favorite moments, man, we was playing this game. We was like, yo, what the we should figure out, man, like that's one of the best. Oh, yes. I need to get another one of these. That's what I need. Dang, I forgot to do it before I enter New Game Plus.
Would you?
What? Yeah, you should have it in your inventory, for your main character, the rotten great axe.
Oh, what the? Yeah, I have it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's keep going north. Yeah, man. Grand Blue Fantasy, man, coming out soon. In a weird way, I'm excited, but I feel like I can wait. At this point, like having not touched the demo in like a week.
Yeah.
I don't know. What are you doing with that game? Are you still doing day one, or are you waiting as well?
Now wait a minute. This coming from Mr. I think I'm gonna bite the bullet, take one for the team.
Honestly, the only reason why I'm
I'm just giving you shit.
No, I'm glad you said that though, man. It's true. I did say that. On the financial standpoint, man, let the whole world know I'm broke. Hell.
No. I get it.
Nah. No. Other than that, I would have day one.
Yeah.
Okay, this lobster's killing me.
No, I get it, dude. It's too much right now. Like we got Tekken 8 coming out, we got Final Fantasy
Yeah,
7
wait on
Rebirth,
Tekken.
we
Will
got
they getting
fucking
that day one? I know SAG getting it, but
for what?
for Tekken 8, are you
Oh
really
no,
getting that day one?
no,
Okay.
no. I might not pick it up at all, but I did play the
Oh,
demo.
snap.
It's very fucking good. It's
It
just I'm
is.
saying there's too many games coming out right now. Like I'm too broke too. I get it. Like,
What's up, man?
yeah. I mean,
Final Fantasy,
yeah.
Dragon Dogma. Oh my god, bro.
Grand Blue Flame. Yeah. It's like,
I don't know when it comes to Grand Blue Fantasy. Sometimes I feel like fantasy isn't the word in that title. It's weird. Like I feel like it's like it sounds stupid just saying it, man. I'm hearing myself. Never mind. Let's keep pushing. Wait. I do want to play it. I want to see how the cards line up, man. Cause I really do want to get it day one. Hopefully. I know the adventure is going to be splendid. The only thing about that game, and which I have a question for, is the content, post game.
sure.
How's it going to be afterwards? It's going to be like Tales of Vesperia. I know like the multiplayer is like over 100 missions, and how we got all that replay value off of 3. Dude, I played 4 hours of playtime in that demo.
Yeah.
Off them 3 missions.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. For me, like the only thing that takes priority over Grand Blue, because Grand Blue would be day one if we weren't like possibly like days away from like Shadow the Erdtree details.
Dang.
Like, yeah, I mean you've been hearing about that with like how SteamDB updates and stuff like that, and like how
Trying to
Bandai
ignore it,
Namco,
man.
dude, Bandai
'Cause
Namco America, Bandai Namco Europe, Bandai Namco Asia all updated their Elden Ring playlists now, like on YouTube.
It's any time now then. Yeah.
Like they have basically all the cards and all the stars, pun definitely intended for Elden Ring, all the stars have aligned. Like,
Now, do you have an anticipated release date for that DLC?
I think we're getting an announcement within this next week.
Well, not the announcement, but
And
like,
like,
the
no.
announcement
Well,
DLC.
here's the thing: the announcement ties in to the release date. I think they are going to do it for Elden Ring's birthday, which is going to be
Oh.
February 25th, I think.
Oh, please don't do that
So-
from so quick, please.
But the thing is, it doesn't
Don't do it.
line up super well with other releases, which there's a couple different takes on this. I don't think From Software gives a fuck about what other companies do.
Oh, heck
First
no,
of
they
all,
Yeah.
if they want to release it on the birthday of the game, I think they're gonna do it.
They challenge
Two,
proof.
right? Yeah, two. And this is much more practical, and I don't think this is how they're gonna do it, just because their track record with games. Some people are saying that they're gonna wait until the start of the next fiscal year, so they can add that to their reports for, 2024 and all that shit, which starts April 1st.
Yeah.
They are not going to do an April Fool's Day release date. Like, you can bet no.
That'll be weird if it. Well, hold on. I want to know the pattern in the previous titles. How soon after, the announcement of a DLC did the DLC actually release? You know what I mean?
Right. That one, I don't think. Right. That one, I don't think it's been. They usually have longer than a month, I think. But so if we got it, what, like this week, like in 5 days, let's just say on the 25th, they came out with the trailer, right? And then they said coming February 25th, like literally a month from now, Shadow of the Erdtree. For 2 years, it's like literally the game's been out for a full 2 years, and this is the anniversary. We're gonna do something special, Shadow of the Erdtree. But there was this other thing where they were saying that they just started with an update. Like there was an update upon the update for like the DLC entry for like maintenance and stuff. So some people were saying, oh, that's probably QA testing. They probably found a bug or two or some kind of thing, so they already like patched it or whatever. Like, okay, they might be doing that, but as long as it's functional, I don't think they're going to spend too much time on quality assurance before releasing, because like they're going to patch it like months after it comes out anyway, because millions of players are going to stress test the fuck out of it, and they're going to find problems, they're going to find, a glitch or two, they're going to find exploits, and then FromSoft is going to patch them out. They're going to rebalance stuff, obviously, because they're going to add, you know, obviously they're going to add more weapons, more magic, more, just tons of things, but it has to fit within the tons of tools players already have in the game, you know? And there's too much stuff for like any QA team with like a time limit. Like they're not going to test every potential thing, you know? They're just not going to be able to do that. So what makes more sense is to release it to the players earlier and let them basically find the things that need to get fixed, because they're going to, you know? So is it going to be at the start of the new fiscal year? I don't think so, just because it doesn't make sense. They might do it for the anniversary of the game. I think they might even release it before the anniversary of the game. So,
okay.
Because like, when does Final Fantasy VII Rebirth come out?
What is it? February 28th or 29th? One of them.
I'm looking it up real quick.
Freaking mini ninjas. Hold on. What you want with your boy?
February 29th.
Alright, hold on. I got something special for. Oh yeah, Frenzy.
Dragon's Dogma 2 is... Wait, do they not have a release date for Dragon's Dogma 2?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was getting jumped. Nah, Dragon's Dogma 2 come out like March.
March 22nd. Yeah, never mind.
Okay, March 22nd.
I found it.
All 3 games, except for Grand Blue, ending of the month.
Right, Tekken 8 I think is January. I think it's actually coming out. Oh shit! On the 26th. So this week.
Crazy.
Okay.
Yo, you know how many, bro? I do want to get Tekken 8. That'll be my first own Tekken, or Tekken game that I really played.
Yeah.
Talking about it, man. Not just the graphics, like the game just generally just felt great to play.
What was? There's another big game coming out in February. I'm trying to remember what it was.
What we got? So, Sandland or something like that.
Well, that's in April.
That's April. Okay.
Yeah. No, like February.
Hold on, it's going Google, right? Do like a.
Anyway, point is, Elden Ring is a great game. People are still fired up about it, and like, people like it did lull a little bit, but now that there's like murmurs for like Shadow of the Erdtree, like people are like fully fired back up again. Like for the past like week, like almost every day, like Elden Ring is like a trending thing. Hashtag Elden Ring was been on trending for a bit.
Yeah.
And that's partially because like all these things going on behind the scenes, and people are really, really wanting the DLC. And all signs are pointing to the DLC is done. They're just like polishing it up before it comes out. So at this point, basically, I don't know, a lot of people are just saying like, okay, how much money do you need and when is it coming out? Like, what are you guys going to be charging? And what games am I going to have to like not get because Shadow of the Erdtree is coming out?
I know.
Because like for me, if it's closer, I'm going to have to wait on Grand Blue coming out. But here's what I decided. Because I've been saying this for months. Like, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is the game that I'm the most excited for that we know about. And like, even before like Visions of Mana, like new Seiken Densetsu game, I was like, dude, this is awesome. I'm so excited for this. And we have a release for that now. We know it's summer of 2024. not a late game, not a late in the year thing. They did that at the Xbox Developers Direct the other day.
Right.
And it looks really good. I'm hoping that game is good. But there's a lot of shit happening very soon, as far as releases. And if they don't have an announcement before early access starts for Grand Blue, if it's not within this next week, then yes, I'm going to get Grand Blue.
Yeah.
And I'll be playing it early access because being able to
right
play
there
it,
with you on that.
being
Yeah.
able to play it like 3 days early, super good. And the fact that we like there's some credibility with From Software waiting for the first quarter, because for 2024, I don't think FromSoft is going to have a release this year, except for Shadow the Erdtree. I think this is their 24. It's an expansion, but I think this is their 2024 game.
Right.
Because with Elden Ring sold better than any game they've ever made.
Sorry, also part of me, y'all. I'm working on just selecting my Asher War, trying to figure out the best method of going ham.
Yeah, no,
You're
good, man. You're good. So how do you adjust when suddenly something you made 2 years ago is the most successful thing you've ever made? You know?
That's a very... But see, no, yeah. It's just one of those things. Like, there's a new slogan I want to just put into motion if it's not already a thing. Only From Software, just like that. You know what I mean? They're, if not the only, one of few companies where I'm like, no matter what they do, I know I'm going to get the value that I pay for.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I mean? Now, here's the thing. The base game is so fantastic, right? I will literally be shocked if the DLC is better than what we already have now.
Oh.
But at the very least, if it's just the same, I'm perfectly content with that. The DLC, I don't expect any... You know, no, let me scratch that thought. I think it's going to be good. I think they're challenge-proof. No matter what game comes out, it's just so interesting to me, man. No matter what time they choose, gamers are going to make it happen. We're going to pick it up. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm unsure, man. I'm unsure what they're going to do, but I know the time they're taking is worthwhile. So if they need more time, if they announce it, it's going to suck. Right? If they announce the DLC, come up with a release date, time frame, and it happens to be like in the summer. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, or in the fall. No, not the fall. Please, no, please.
No, they're not going to wait that long. There's no way.
From Software. If they do that, they're going to need to give us a Bloodborne 60 FPS patch. You know what I mean?
Seriously.
Just to make that, sink in a little bit better.
No, I think they're fully aware right now that if they wait too long, like, people are gonna grow too impatient. They're gonna be disinterested.
People get violent too, man. They just don't. Gamers.
Oh yeah.
Gamers go crazy.
And it's one of those things where they haven't had, excluding Armored Core 6, right?
Yeah.
Because Armored Core 6 is a great game, 100%, and it reviewed very well, but it didn't sell like nearly as well as Elden Ring did. So like this is the first time that FromSoft has had like I think it's gonna be like Sekiro, because with that game.
Sorry.
Well, okay. Well, if you remember when that game came out, it didn't sell very well. Like, it did okay. Yeah. It did okay, and there was like the diehard FromSoft fans, and they were into it, but it wasn't nearly as it wasn't nearly as popular as like Dark Souls 3, right? So, and it took a while. Like, it wasn't until the Game Awards that year, 2019, I think.
Right.
And it won like Game of the Year for, I think, overall actually. So it came. They came out with the Game of the Year edition, right? Which was basically the same, but they added a few little things here and there. And then people would see that on the storefront, and they'd be like, "Oh, this won Game of the Year," And then people got interested. The more casuals came in, right?
Because they're like, what's the noise about? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because people wanted Dark Souls 4, right?
Very true.
They didn't, or not Dark Souls 4. That people wanted
Bloodborne 2 or something.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, it was after Dark Souls 3. What am I thinking? Yeah, people wanted Bloodborne 2 or Dark Souls 4, right? And that wasn't what it was.
Prosthetic. Well, now we know it was the prosthetic that they showed. In the teaser trailer.
Right.
We thought that would be Bloodborne, and rightfully so, because Bloodborne introduced some crazy weapon changes, and
because people are like, oh, it's like trick weapons, but it's in feudal Japan, like.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And honestly, that thought still get me hyped though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just like, it turned out anyway. Yeah, I gotta beat Sekiro. That's the only Souls game, man, I never beaten.
Super good. You already know my opinion on that game. But anyway, but they've only been going up, is my point. Like, from Demon Souls, and Dark Souls, which did okay, and then it grew over time, and then Dark Souls 2, and then it did okay, but then it grew over time, and it's just been growing and growing and growing, and they've been making sales and sales and sales, and even with things that aren't a hit right away, like Dark Souls 3, which was their most successful game.
Yeah.
Even Sekiro too, it later became a fan favorite thing, much like Bloodborne, where it didn't sell as much, but it was it eventually did numbers, and eventually people were just adamant about this game. And then going into Elden Ring, which just peak, their most successful thing, period. It sold, people love it. It's just putting all these numbers in every place where you want to see numbers. And then Armored Core 6, and then it was their first falling back, it didn't quite ride the success. I think the success of Elden Ring helped Armored Core 6 a lot, but it didn't push nearly the numbers. So I think even exceeding expectations, because their expectations were very low for Armored Core 6, even so, their 2024 game, I think they're just going to go all in for Shadow of the Erdtree. It's not going to be this thing, obviously, that they just put out willy-nilly and be like, oh, we'll just put it out there and fix it later. No, they know. They're there's 30 million copies of Elden Ring out there. If we can sell this DLC to half of them...
Yeah, I'm sorry. Hold on.
That'll be amazing.
I'm fighting the magma worm, Makar.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're good. You're good, man.
Yeah, oh, okay. Dang, what's up? Dang, that.
So anyway.
Oh, that hurt. Yeah, because I got hit.
Yeah, sorry.
It was peaceful, so I got hit. Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, my point in all that, just to wrap up real quick, is because they've already updated the YouTube playlists for Elden Ring, all of Bandai Namco's, different things.
Yeah.
If they weren't going to do the trailer soon, that would be kind of early for it. To actually update the playlist.
Early.
So,
sorry, bring that back. You said it would be too early.
Oh, because they already updated the playlist for
gotcha.
The Elden Ring playlist on the Bandai Namco pages. Because if you check those pages, for just their most recent uploads, they upload very frequently. And they put videos out very frequently. And so whoever's managing those pages, they know there's probably going to be a short turnaround time from the time you add a video, add it to a playlist, and then publish it. It's usually going to be less than a week. So the fact that it's now on all of the, the PR YouTube pages for Bandai Namco in all the major regions, I think we're going to see the trailer very soon. And I don't think they would put a trailer out if the release was too far in the future. If the release was going to be early April, I think they would have waited to put the trailer out a little bit. 3 months doesn't seem like much, but at the same time, with how ravenous people are and the fact that in these 2 years Elden Ring has done these insane numbers, I think they are going to do it for the anniversary, because that would be a great way to celebrate people's support for the game.
Yeah, I agree.
But
I agree.
And if it was a month away, I think that would be like, because how much hype can you generate with the trailer when you say you have to wait 3 months for this thing that we just showed you? You know, instead of like, this is coming out a month from today. Like, that gets people like, oh shit, 4 weeks? You know what I mean? And it's for the anniversary of the game. Like, to me, that just makes the most sense. So I think on the 25th, we're probably going to get that trailer. If it is the 25th, I think it's February 25th is the anniversary.
Ooh, got him. Yeah, I mean, shoot, man. I can't sit here and disagree with any of that, man. It's all reasonable. It makes sense. The only wild card is from software themselves, to be honest with you. But that is telling, right? That they updated their websites and all of that. So, and you wouldn't do that unless you know time is near.
Right.
Certain. Yeah, man. Regardless of whatever time, say if the game releases the DLC, we find out after Grand Blue Fantasy comes out, like maybe like 10 days after. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm gonna find a way to get it, even if I end up. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things.
Yeah.
And only From Software can take that kind of a gamble to release it amongst these heavy hitters, and be like, yeah. They made From Software made their money. Was this their highest grossing title thus far?
Yeah.
That they, you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. The other thing too, the marketing aspect was fantastic. We got George R.R. Martin, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That alone was just because we're like, all right. One of the things people had, I don't want to say issue about, but just like how would I say it? I don't know. Depending on the person, could be an issue. You had to dig for the lore of Dark Souls and Demon Souls. You know what I mean? And you still gotta kind of do that here with Elden Ring, but I would say the story, you get a little bit more story. And that's thanks to George R.R. Martin, that little Game of Thrones kind of thing. You know, you're fighting kings, you're fighting, you know what I mean? So that kind of element, man, I think is what attracted a lot of people into the game. And they're solidified. People own the game. I'm not sure how many people purchased Elden Ring, but if you're telling me that I bought this game 2 years ago, I'm New Game Plus 17. Just going to use that as an example. I think higher. I think what New Game Plus are you? What's your New Game Plus? Is it 17
I
or
was
18?
at 30, but that was on my character I did on the PS5, so I'm 3.
You said 30?
Yeah, I'm 3 behind that, so I'm on 27, I think, 28. And that's on this character.
Base game.
No, so that's just my main character.
Yeah, that's just...
aside from, because I've done like 8 challenge runs too, so like there's 8 playthroughs there.
But that's my point, man. From Software, they got your wallet. They got it. All they got to do is release it, no matter what. You know what I mean? And that's all that is. When you make quality product, it don't matter when you release it. No, I'm not gonna say that. But you just know that it's going down. So timing really sucks. That's all.
Yeah. No.
This is a tough year thus far already.
Yeah. So confirmed, Elden Ring sold 20 million copies. At least. They're probably 20 million copies. Yeah. They are probably, and I don't think that includes certain digital sales. So they could be closer to 25.
Oh boy.
But anyway, it's a lot. But it sold more than all the Dark Souls games combined. So
right. Also, bear with me, y'all. Also, I'm gonna step away real quick, get some more coffee, use the bathroom, that kind of
Oh yeah,
thing.
you're good. You're good, man.
I'll be right back, y'all. Go ahead and put this little intermission screen up.
Yeah. Why'd I come up here? Oh, because I was getting the larval tears right. Completely got sidetracked with the Elden Ring rant. Pull this up here, just make sure he's muted, because I know sometimes he doesn't mute himself when he walks away. And you walk away, you can. Let's see. How do I? No, because I want to hear him when he gets back. Oh, I'll mute it over here. There we go. That way you guys can't hear it, but I can hear it. Alright. There we go. Alright. So, that being said, folks, man, every time me and BG9K get to talking about stuff, it's just like, I got some opinions. Let me tell you some stuff. I wanna know. But no, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Actually, yeah, I don't want to keep going on that train of thought while he's gone. Actually, because yeah, I'm just gonna end up repeating myself when he gets back. But I'm very excited for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I'm just very torn between the two, and I really want to know how much Shadow of the Erdtree is actually going to cost, because for a while there, like if it is coming sooner, I'm gonna have to choose between the two. Which sucks, but again, Grand Blue Fantasy has been in development for a long time, and I do want to support the project, and I have tried the game, and it's very good. However, this is my most played game in like a while. Oh, don't. There he goes. Bastard. Come on. Oh, and he rolled. Come on, dude. Oh, shit. There we go. Oops. Oh, that's the wall. Gotcha. Really? How are you not phase 2? There you go. Yup. Get melted, you bitch. I hear the game very well. I don't even know what that is. Can't hear the game. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of like a Don Knotts inflection, but can't hear the game very well. Mixed with like, shit, what is that? It'll come to me. It's a specific character. Yeah, earlier when BG9K and I were talking about it, I was like, oh yeah, dude, that'll work out perfect because I'm at the beginning of my game cycle too. Not remembering. Oh, hey, there he is. Cool. I muted you on my stream while you were gone because I wasn't
Oh, I
sure.
forgot to unmute myself. My fault.
And then yeah, I wasn't sure if you muted yourself
What
on
did
the
y'all hear?
Discord or not.
Did you hear me? Did you hear me burp? You hear me pass gas, dog? Did you know? Like, what's
I heard
happening?
everything. I heard
Yeah.
everything. No, I was just saying, it kind of pains me feeling like I have to pick between like Shadow of the Year Tree and like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, but because like I really want to support Grand Blue Fantasy Relink as like a release, you
Oh
know,
yeah.
because it's
Long
been
that
in
service
development for
well
so
and
long
depth
and we
are
have
you to
tried it and
commit?
it is very fun. It's very well
Very
made.
well. Let my
It
Um,
is, man.
so waiting on buying it is not a slight against the game, but I also got to
Right.
remind myself sometimes like just like playing stuff on my channel is in a way promoting it, but you know, I don't know. I want to show my support for it, but
Yeah, no, it's nothing wrong with either of those choices.
yeah,
What I forgot the developer's name for Grand Blue
side
Fantasy
games.
side games.
Hmm.
Um, they clearly they're not from software. They're not challenge proof.
No,
There's very few games in existence, I would say, that can compete with heavy hitters like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and what they done with the game. And what was the other game? Dragon's Dogma 2. You know what I mean?
hmm,
And for fighters, Tekken 8. You know, for
yeah,
gamers who like
Tekken.
fighting games, like
Yeah, Tekken's a
those
big
are
deal. Yeah.
those are three heavy hitter titles. And a game
Hmm.
like Grand Blue Fantasy, you know, it falls through the cracks, unfortunately. And at the timing of its release, it can really determine a few things, right? If the game won't be supported after a certain period of time, if the game won't get a sequel, you know what I mean?
True.
Or if side games themselves don't get discouraged, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, look, there's a niche of gamers every, you know what I mean, for every particular genre.
Hmm.
I'm going to try to pick it up, mention him in on the launch date.
Right.
Um, yeah, either way, I'm going to get that game. It's going down.
Right.
Because I think it's quality. But also the other thing to determine, man, is the reviews. So I want to see what when the embargo release. I can't even talk, man. When the embargo lifts, I want to see what other companies have to say about it. Now, granted, never go for reviews, y'all. Judge the game for yourself. But in this scenario, when there's like 3 or 4 hard-hitting games releasing around the same time frame, this has got to be a
Yeah.
deal breaker,
Yeah.
unfortunately. And if the deal breaker is that review embargo, so be it. So if the game is getting like 6 out of 10s, fives and 6 out of 10s, I'm
Yeah.
probably not gonna get it.
I
Not
don't.
until later in the year.
Right. I don't see that happening, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. But at that point, that's, you know, people who played through the full game, supposedly, right?
Supposedly,
and I
yeah.
gotta say supposedly, because some of these reviewers, man, they be saying
I know.
things, and I'll be like,
I've seen some of those. I know what you mean. Yeah.
I'm just like, bro, did you? You know what
Did
I'm
we
saying?
play
But
the
yeah,
same
man.
thing? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's all. That's all I got on it. It's gonna be
Yeah.
good, man. I was digging story mode a little bit too, man. It felt great. It felt great.
Gameplay wise, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Gameplay wise, I skipped the story, so I don't know what happened to those cutscenes. Really,
Really nothing.
is it really that? Damn.
Yeah. They arrived. People needed help. You help them. That's what you missed.
Dang. Came down on the ship like, oh no, help! Like old
Yeah.
generic kind of.
It was. I mean, it's no slight to the game. Like if that was just like a chunk, because like that's part of every RPG. Sometimes you just got to kill monsters, you know, help people. You know, if that was like the least spoilery part to show, you know, fine. You know, it's whatever. Like the game plays really well. That's what I care about. The gameplay is good. Even the voice acting was good. The art style was good. Like I can't, from a technical aspect, I can't slight the game on anything. I really can't. There are a few design choices that were a little, you know, things that I get it. It's a different game. It's a completely new thing. I shouldn't judge it based on other games. But it's hard to not do that.
Yeah, no, you fair. You're fair in that assessment, man. I mean, honestly, at this point in time, I'm not really surprised. You know what I mean? About with a lot of these games, it takes a certain type of storytelling at this point, or creativity, to really do something we haven't already seen before. So my expectation with Grand Blue Fantasy, story-wise, and this is just me, obviously, right? It's all subjective. I don't have grand expectations to see something I've never seen before.
Right.
When I watch like an anime, right? Look, a great story is a plus, but if the pacing is well done, it doesn't feel like a chore to get through, and the sequences are action-packed. You know what I mean? I'm good for it. And when it comes to a game like that, you can see the premise from a mile away, right? It's a disturbance in the realm. It's a rift breaking through the world, and in that rift is a big monster, man, with a big giant great sword, man. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta travel the world to gather a crew of strong warriors to combat this evil entity. Like, really? You know what I mean? Is that not really what we've seen in the trailer, pretty much?
Yeah.
They look, so, you know, that premise for a lot of animes is pretty much good, right? And there's some exceptions where I gotta give reference to Attack on Titan. I've never seen or heard a story quite like that before. I was thoroughly impressed by it. This other anime too, man. I can't think of, man, but you know what I mean. It's just, anyway. I know what I'm getting into. But the gameplay, I enjoyed it, and we got the confirmation that we can play as other characters in the story mode. I'm with it, man. Yeah, man, you can play online with the homies, man, fighting more. Like, let's get it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
I mean, it's here's one thing. I know this is like,
oh my goodness. I'll see you later.
Reaching. This is a bit of a reach.
Oh, yeah.
But it would have been nice to see like a proper co-op, rather than you can do multiplayer, but it's in this separate mode. You know?
Yeah.
Like, you're already going through the game with like 3 other AI controlled NPCs. Can't those NPCs just be my homies? Like, you know what I mean? If it's like we talked about this with the Armored Core 6, like missions where you have to go out with other mercenaries to do stuff.
Well, here's the thing, unless in the story mode, some of those playable characters, they're not available past a certain point. So I don't know if it matters or not.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
But say if you have a favorite character and in the story mode, you get to a particular precipice and that character is no longer available. Dang, who am players now? Like, what game was I playing?
Right.
Oh, Gears of War 5. Not to spoil it, there's a particular character. Oh no, there's 2 particular characters, and you can choose which one dies. I was playing as one particular character. Yeah. And I was playing as one particular character. Shout out to CB Hunts, man, because this was one of my funniest moments, man, ever.
Oh, you mean Fruity P?
Hey, last time you said that he's gonna turn up, we gotta drop it.
Sorry, I know. It was so funny.
It was funny.
It was incredibly funny. Like, no, when I was recently playing Armored Core 6 and I got to the Sea Spider boss fight, I just started laughing.
Yeah,
like, I was just quiet for a second, and then I was just like, Fruity P.
y'all was
that's what I was doing when that shit came up.
I was laughing too. I ain't gonna lie, man. I can't omit myself.
And it wasn't. It was everybody. Of course, and it was no slight on anybody. Obviously, it was everybody involved. Like you were doing your thing, I was doing my thing, and then
it was a moment.
Yeah, and SAG was doing his thing, and then SAG is just Fruity P.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, okay, all right. It was just one of those moments, man.
Oh yeah,
it was just very funny, and I will always like treasure that memory. But
yeah. All right, hold on. What was the point I was saying with why did I bring up CB? Oh yeah,
because he's
Gears of
awesome
War.
and beautiful
Oh no,
and
yeah.
amazing and a great dude.
Pause. But yeah, he's awesome, bro. He said, "Heck yeah, man! Shout out to CB. No, absolute 100% great dude, man." And
Oh, I
in that
think I have
moment,
a.
it was
I think I have a
Daniel,
custom
if I
shout out
can't get
thing.
this
No,
point
no, do
out,
your thing. Sorry, keep
I'm gonna
talking.
go crazy. No, what I was gonna say. Um, but I was playing as one particular character, and you can choose who lives and who dies. He accidentally chose my character. He didn't because he got the names mixed up. So he said, "Oh snap!" So imagine watching the character you playing as for the whole playthrough get his neck snapped. And I'm playing as the dude we both agree we dislike. So what I'm saying is, if it's something like that in Grand Blue Fantasy where you pick a character and you get to a certain point in the game and that character is obsolete, that may rub people the wrong way. You know what I mean? So their choice, if that's the case, is to say, hey man, you know what I mean? Granted, there's other characters, but imagine those other characters encompass like what's that big dude we played as, man? They got the beard that floats like freaking Ramu or
Oh, I
whatever.
don't remember anybody's
Got his
name.
name.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was something funky.
except my
But
girl Narmaya.
but if I had to play as that dude because the one I preferred to play as got packed up, I'm gonna be upset, man. I'm like, nah, man. You know what,
Yeah.
Daniel, man? Let's do a solo playthrough, man. That's it. Long story short. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I get it. That's kind of why I kind of wish. I get it's based on anime and everything, but I kind of wish they just made the main character like a completely blank slate, instead of somebody from the anime.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So like, if there was like a more of a co-op aspect, you could, instead of picking one of the characters from the anime, you can just like pick use your character that you've been building up throughout the game,
Yeah.
and that would have, it would have worked out fine for like co-oping and stuff, because at the very least, like that's your default, that's your fallback, is like your main character, and to kind of there was that other game where you kind of borrowed your powers from other characters. Can't remember what it is I'm thinking of, but
Well, hold on. Wait. Break it down. Like, what was the game like? Like,
it was
what the premise did. I'm going to Cali.
it's just a mechanic that I was trying to remember. Actually, you know what? I think I may be thinking of Tales of Zestiria again.
Okay, I was about to go say Tales of Zesty.
Yeah. No, because in that game, like, you get certain powers that are basically your friend's powers, but they get granted to you for, like, periods of time. I don't think that's it, though. I think it's something else. Anyway.
Okay.
But I wish there was one character in Grand Blue, which, I haven't played the full game yet. I don't really know. My opinion could change after I play the full thing, but I wish there was a blank slate character, is my point.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. That would have been nice.
But just that you could fully customize, because it seems, at least from what we played, it seems to me like every character is going to be like, this is their unique thing and their specific stuff and everything else. But I would have liked to see something where when you get new characters, not only do you get to play as that character, but you can also like master and unlock some of their abilities.
Yeah.
And then put it on your custom character. And that way, since there's so many characters throughout the game, that would be like your main way of obtaining like new moves and abilities and stuff. Oh, I'm thinking Code Vein. Never mind.
Oh.
That's exactly Code Vein. Yeah. Because you get the different blood codes from different characters, and that's how you get.
Oh yeah,
moves.
that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, shoot, man. I don't know. And you know what? Maybe because how long they've been developing the game, they stuck to an archaic play style that pretty much got phased out, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I think the game was in development, man. What year was it? We found out. Was it 2018 or something like that?
8 years ago.
8 years ago. 8 years of development. So that means 8
2016.
years ago at that time, man. You know, shit. Was it PS4, Xbox One?
Yeah, PS4 came out in 2015, so yeah.
You know what I mean? So I don't think people was really thinking
Yeah.
about that at the time. So all that, and all the things that orbits the play style of the game at that time, man, that they probably didn't consider it, and it's probably too late to add it. I'm not trying to make an excuse for it, but these are just things I can think of, like as to why some of those basic functions. I like to say just basic, because who wouldn't even think of something like that, man, in this day and age? We'll see, man. Maybe they can patch it in.
Yeah. I mean, they did already clarify the game's gonna be getting consistent updates until at least May, so
Oh, see, until May. Okay.
yeah. So I do have faith in the game. It's one of those games I kind of want to pick it up just on principle, but because I think it's very, at the very least, for like a first attempt at this kind of thing from like Cygames, and also like basically salvaging a half-finished project from Platinum Games, it's very good. And I hope it does well. Like, I really do. At least well enough to guarantee a sequel, basically. Or not even necessarily just a sequel, but I think, like, sometimes when you see stuff like this where one developer has to pick up the pieces of another developer, they kind of learn some stuff along the way about the other developer's like playstyle. And Cygames, like, learning stuff about how Platinum Games makes games sounds great to me.
Right.
Like, they obviously really create something special with Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, so whatever their next game is, like, I'm sure the game is great. Did you get a chance to watch that? At least part of the
Hold on. I mean, it's in 1 second. Hold on. It's getting nasty, bro. I'm fighting a horde of demons. Down you, cur. Take this. Oh, hold on. Wait, what the? Put the torch down. Core front stomp. Let's go. Give me my frames back. Give it back. Too many enemies. Alright.
I guess I don't need that one.
What was the question?
Oh, I guess it wasn't a specific question, but
it was something you asked me. Did I ever watch something?
Oh, true. No, you're right. I did have a question. The last gameplay live stream, the developer live stream for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Yeah.
No, I didn't finish it. Wait. Which one was you watching? Because it was somebody reacting to it. I think I clicked on something like that, but no, I didn't watch it. I gotta go and see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
the one from the developers. I think it was on Cygames, their English YouTube channel, I believe.
Okay.
Or their main one or something. Anyway, they showed more of the game that was not in the demo, and it definitely made me more interested in it.
I remember you wrote me, man. You was
man,
I'm sold.
And it's not just like, because you saw the trailer like in the demo that plays like when you exit the mode or whatever. Right, and they show like a bunch of stuff that's like little clips, little snippets from here and there, and you see some like awesome monster designs in different locations, and some different story shit happening, and like they keep it thankfully like pretty vague, so not to spoil like specific things, but
I figured they hold that to high regard, like the sanctity of secrecy, because
Yeah.
that demo really was extremely reserved.
Yeah, no, which
Yeah.
I do appreciate to an extent. Like the Tales of
Gotcha.
I love Tales of Arise, but that demo was like a little too spoilery. We've talked about that before, but even just from the point of knowing which characters are going to be in your party with that kind of game, like that was kind of a spoiler.
Yeah.
Because as soon as I saw those characters in the base game, I was like, oh, I saw you in the demo. Like, come on, I know you're gonna be a friend. Shut up. Come here, come on, let's do this. So yeah, I do appreciate that about Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, but
it could be it's a dangerous thing to do.
I don't know. Like I said before, though, if like we don't have Shadow of the Year Tree news by the time early access for that game hits, which is 28th, yeah, it's gonna be day one for me.
Okay, sure.
But if we do, and if it is like I was saying, where it's probably gonna be for the anniversary, then I'm gonna have to wait for it, unless like it's not that expensive, surprisingly, because that's another thing. And this is what BDD was saying. He was like, "Hey man, what if Shadow of the Year Tree is a $60 DLC?" I was like, "Don't say that."
I don't think they would.
They could, they could charge that, and people would pay it. But
yeah, but they're not. Their DLC. What? Oh man, how much was the old Hunter? Was that 30?
20 or 30, yeah.
20 or 30. I can see $40. I can see $40 maximum.
Right. I don't think they're gonna do.
Please, man, easy on us.
Yeah, no.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll pay. We'll pay the money, but
right. But here's the thing.
It'll be nice.
Here's the thing.
Nice,
they've sold, let's say, because even just recently they had, like, I think,
yeah,
I think it was day by day numbers I saw, but this last week there was like something like on average like 100,000 people per day playing Elden Ring on Steam after 2 years. Like,
it's just random. This
concurrence. Well, I mean, it's kind of random. People know shit's happening, but but like with 20 million copies sold, and with so many active players, let's say they do charge 60. They would probably sell that to the people that are like, well, I was gonna buy that anyway because it's Elden Ring, and that would be what, like 20% of the customers, maybe, like 1 out of 5.
Yeah, I mean,
but if they were only charging like, because before all of their DLCs have been like $20, $30,
right?
And some of the games they do that, like twice, like with Dark Souls 3, which I think, still the most recent game in their catalog to get an expansion. They had the Ashes of Ariandel and they had the Ring City. I'm pretty sure they were both $20 at launch. But they released like a year apart from each other.
Man, that Ring City DLC, I haven't had the pleasure of playing through that twice.
So good.
I started that Dark Souls 3, just digressing just very quickly.
Yeah, you're good.
I started that Dark Souls 3 playthrough. I forgot how long ago it's been, but I do want to go back to that. Because, man, I don't know, the level design for 3, even though it was similar to Bloodborne, but still, it was freaking good, bro.
Yeah, it's super good.
Pyromancy, Jesus.
It is the best. It's the best magic in the game. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like them flames you throw, you going suns.
Yeah.
You play some lava on the ground, like it was just different. Yeah. And what's that freaking flame like weapon, dog? Like you can do. It had like a spin attack. When you finish the spin attack combo, it plants like a pool of lava on the ground. I forgot the name of it. But it was from the DLC. Maybe the Ring City DLC. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, you mean the big swords?
Yeah, it was a flame sword, purely made out of flame.
Oh,
It was
purely out
kind
of
of curved
flame.
in nature. It was like a you ever seen like the Middle Eastern kind of swords back
Oh,
in the day, or the
no,
Persian weapon?
yeah, I know what you mean. It's a curved,
Like yeah.
it's a curved sword. You could also use it as a pyromancer's hand.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. You can, or you could.
I know what you're talking about. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, it was sick.
Dark Souls 3 not only holds no, it just holds a special place in my heart, bro. Like I
It does.
played the PvP on that game was so freaking phenomenal, man. Don't get me wrong.
Hmm.
Like if you didn't buff your character up after a while, you would have ran into some trouble. But it was so different, like how toxic it was. I wanted all the smoke. I left my messages open. I said, "Yeah, man. When I hit you with somebody said, hey, yo, punk, you want to keep doing flames?" I typed back, "Yes." Hit him in his head with a flame attack. Oh, pumpkin head, get away from me.
Right. So
Anyway, yeah, good times, good times.
yeah, so I don't think they're gonna turn away like a majority of their player base with like too high steep a price tag like that. I think 40 is pretty reasonable since like everybody's expecting the expansion to be pretty huge and you know essentially like two of those $20 DLCs in one, you know.
Right.
Um, but here's the thing, and I'd be willing to bet this is not far from the truth. I think they're willing to make it more affordable to sell to keep a larger portion of that player base involved in the game.
Mm.
Because they haven't had success like this, they haven't had longevity in a game like this before, ever. So if they can keep all their customers happy, basically, I think that would be their number one goal with Shadow of the Erdtree, is try to sell basically the DLC to every Elden Ring player. Because if they can do that, dude, done. They're going to
Dude,
dominate.
see now I'm getting hyped now. I'm getting hyped now because when we talk about the Ring City, all the weapons and armor sets they added in that game. I'm sorry, in that expansion was pretty badass, bro.
Yeah.
And again, that flame sword, that was my bread and butter. So the
Mhm.
fact that, and it's not even a question of if, we're going to get new equipment and a new area to explore,
100%.
like that alone, man. Like I'm already sold. Like, yo, From Software, man, please just announce it. We're gonna be there. $60. All right, man, we'll get it. No. I mean, shoot, man, please.
I mean,
Wait.
yeah. I mean, I will. But I'm not going to be happy about it. But you know what would be. But the thing is, I'm a lot more diehard of a FromSoft fan than most of their customers. You know?
Oh snap!
Like, I'm just saying, like,
Okay.
well, okay, I mean, 20 million people bought the game, right?
Talk about it, yeah. You
So,
new game plus. If you
right.
combine all your new game pluses, man, you got to be like close to 60.
Well, okay, right. But my point is, like, whatever FromSoft does, like, I'm there
Yeah.
for it. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I know they're committed, like you said earlier, like, they're committed to quality. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you can expect that from them because they've proven it throughout the years.
Right.
And, like, for a lot of people, I mean, they brought in a lot of new players, like you were saying earlier with Elden Ring. Like, it's a new thing to a lot of people. It's their first Souls game for a lot of people, or their first FromSoft game, you know? And so, like, how do they keep the people involved and happy with it, you know, 2 years after it's been out? You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, you add more content. Any game where you add new content to it, and the content that you add is equal to or better than the base game, you're gonna make money. You know what I mean? And I try to use examples like pardon me, Elder Scrolls Online. I recently re-downloaded it.
right.
Great game. the base game, I remember because I picked it up when it first came out. Um, I lost interest. You know what I mean? However, they kept with it. You know, so when I came back to it, there was an expansion called Elsewhere, and you play as the what was the Khajiit? I think that was the name of the cat species.
Yeah,
Khajiit. Yeah. So you're actually in the land of their birth, and in that land is swarming with dragons, bro. The story, the music, the weapons they added was phenomenal. Now, mind you, prior to that, there was a few other DLCs I missed out on. But anyway, I stopped playing it for a while, came back, picked up like a bundle they had with all of the expansions. I think it's 1 or 2 after Elsewhere, or 1, and all the ones before then. So I'm just going through it. But anyway, long story short, um, when you have a base game that sells well, and it may not be received, but you stick with it and you keep adding expansions, and it's better and better, and you keep adding on top of it, man. People they want to buy it. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's my personal opinion on it. The game was so well made, Elden Ring. There's not more to really say more on it, man. It's just release it, people want to buy it. On top of that, social media is going to it's going to market itself at this point, man. You say Elden Ring or Bloodborne 2 anywhere, it's going to start trending.
True.
You know what I mean? All right, man. Oh man, hold on. Let me drink some coffee. Jesus Christ.
I just and that is that's a good point. And that brings me to the other thing, though. Like, the reason why I brought up like the whole like being a FromSoft fan, being a casual, like, and nothing wrong with casuals, just
not at all.
Let's say a new fan, like, of Elden
I
Ring.
know people can use it derogatory, but it's not at all. There's a reason why there's things that indicated for casual gamers.
Right.
It means that anyway, casual means casual, man.
Right. Yeah. So there's going to be a difference from like somebody who's been a fan of FromSoft since 1997 to somebody that's a fan of FromSoft because Elden Ring is so good,
Right.
And then there's the difference of like critics, who that is their job to be critical of games.
True.
And like there's a lot of people that listen to places like GameSpot and IGN and Eurogamer and Games Radar and all these places. And
you can tell because when they purchased Elden Ring, listening to reviews, and they never played a Souls game before, they were surprised by how difficult it was.
Right.
They do all the time. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and so, but those opinions do influence people and their decisions and what they buy in the gaming space, right?
Right.
So, for me, that's why I was saying for me it's a little different, and I don't care. Like, if, like, their next game is called Scoopity, and it's like about blah 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 question mark, I'm still buying it. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
it's FromSoft. Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah, man. At this point, bro, they pulled me into Armored Core 6.
No. Yeah, and I said that before Armored Core 6 came out. I was like, I don't care how good this game is. I'm buying it.
Yeah.
It's Armored Core. Enough said. Like, but there are the people that are going to wait for reviews and wait for, all these other things. And, if the price point is good, and that's another good decision FromSoft did. They didn't charge $70 for Armored Core 6. They charged $60. And they made sure PlayStation players get PS4 and PS5 versions. A lot of companies were doing that $10 jump to $70, and they're like, nope, $60. And that earned them a lot of good, like, people respected that decision, If they charge too much for the DLC, there are gaming outlets that are gonna haze them for it. They're gonna be like, oh, From Software just announced their DLC and it's gonna cost as much as a brand new game. And there's gonna be some outrage.
Yeah.
Because it's not a full game, it's an expansion. Granted, it's to Elden Ring. Which, Elden Ring.
That's where the trailer, the marketing comes into place.
Right.
To make $60, sound logical, as an expansion to a game that you already paid money for,
Mm-hmm.
content has to be equal or close to the no, it has to be equal to the amount of content. You know what I mean? Like, I'm looking on the map here because I think a while back we talked about some of these clouded areas on the map,
Yeah.
and which can serve as a mask for a hidden continent or island or something like that. You know what I mean?
Just gonna turn this
Um,
down a little bit. Mm-hmm.
what's the name of that area? Azula. What was it called?
Faramazula?
Yeah, is that the tornado region?
Yeah,
All
yeah,
the
yeah.
dragons. That's the name of it? Yeah. Imagine the expansion comes out and you only get a map the size of that region.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
How much would you pay for a map that size?
Well, it depends.
You know, I'm just saying, like, like, see, like for me, if you're telling me the expansion is the size of that, what's the Azul? Dang, I forgot the name already. Faruzabu, Azul.
Right, right, right.
If it's the size of that area, you're telling me $40, and I know. Anyway, man, it gotta make sense. Now, if you give me a region the size of Cali, or give us another region the size of the only other lakes, let's go, man. I'll pay the money.
Shit.
Because I know there's probably going to be hidden dungeons. There's going to be,
Yeah.
you know what I mean, all that extra stuff. I don't know. It depends on the yeah. It depends on how much they add to it, man. Really,
Right,
that's all.
right.
Or I'm sorry, the other thing too, low key, what what they're going to give out to us probably was part of the base game, and they just separated it. Which a lot of developers do when they come out with DLCs. That DLC used to be part of the base game, and they just, extracted it out and saved it for later. I don't know.
Yeah, could be. I mean, it does
Man.
seem
Anyway,
like there
it's
are
bad.
some ideas that they didn't fully, bring to life. But
Yeah,
if something, it doesn't really matter. Like, just because you drop a little hint at something doesn't mean you have to have a full level about it. But no, I just think I just think they're gonna have it be reasonably priced to sell to more people,
wow,
basically.
right.
Keep the hype train going, because from a critical standpoint, I think they're going to be looking at their previous DLCs. They're going to be looking at, you know, what's the new game? What are they working on now?
Right.
Because because I'm excited for it for sure, but there are a lot of people that are concerned with burnout. Like, oh, more Elden Ring again, and it's like FromSoft doesn't have any.
What do you mean Elden Ring again? Like, you know what I mean? I'm up for it. That almost triggered me. Somebody say something like that. Oh, they better not, man.
Well, I'm just saying, because like their only other game lately besides Elden Ring has been Armored Core 6. So like, some people might, if this is their only thing for 2024, which I think it probably will be, they're probably also going to have an announcement sometime this year for what their next game is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and the expansion we already know is going to be huge, and it's going to sell well.
Right.
But
I'd hit you with one of those. It's been a minute.
But it's
Become my blade once more.
I don't think they're going to do another expansion to Elden Ring like some people are talking about. Like, because
like 2 expansions?
Yeah. Because some people in the internet are already talking about like, ooh, what Elden Ring 2? When are we gonna see a trailer for that? It's like a full sequel for Elden Ring. I don't think we're gonna see it anytime soon. I mean,
and that's not a From Software thing to me. And again, I started rocking with From Software. Well, here's the funniest thing. I didn't know From Software developed a game called Ninja Blade that came out on the 360. That was technically my first introduction, into From Software as a brand. Since playing Dark Souls, they came up with Demon Souls and then Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2. and I think it was Bloodborne and then Dark Souls 3, if I'm not mistaken, right? And then Sekiro. They
Yeah.
have a tendency of putting a break between, you know what I mean? Their games, so to speak. So for instance, before you
Right.
get Dark Souls 3, you're gonna get something new. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And before Bloodborne 2, you're gonna get something different. You're gonna get now Elden Ring is a special case. Elden Ring, they was working on this game longer than Moses was working with God, man. You know, trying to figure out how to let the people go, man. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. At this point, it's all like I said before, speculation. We can go on and on about it, man. Wait and see. All I know is that at this point, this game here, this base game, dog, like it feels good to play. Coming back to it, I'm having a good time, bro. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? I'm having a really, really good time, and that's really all that matters when you have a game like this that's well made. And
True.
again, it goes back to just having faith in the developer, man. When you know you want to get the bang for your buck, so yeah, they're challenge proof. In my eyes, I don't care what game come out. I'm gonna figure out something. I'm gonna figure it out.
Yeah.
Oh
Agreed.
God, I forgot these dudes was in here.
Agreed. Anyway.
I'm in danger. My life's in danger, bro. Oh, snap!
Wait, so where are you at right now?
Fighting two pumpkin heads. My fault. I'm in Cali.
Two Pumpkinheads. Oh, why are you in Caelid?
I mean, you know what? I don't know. Dang, he hit hard.
Are you going the... No, because you said you fought Magma or Makar. You could just go to the capital.
Oh yeah. Wait, beat the game already? Like that? I don't gotta fight
Radon?
what's his name? Radon, I don't gotta fight him?
No. You just need
He's
two Great
not?
Runes. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
So between Radon, Renala, and Galdrick, you just need to fight 2 out of 3.
Oh, okay. Oh shoot, man.
Yeah. So if you already did Galdrick and Renala, you can just go to the capital, yeah. You didn't know that?
I had no idea, bro.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Yeah, I'm serious.
Alright. Cool. That's why I was like, you said you were fighting Renala. What's going on?
Yeah. Y'all just been fighting everything in the game. Oh, dog, it's real. Bruh.
I mean, if you want to fight some Caelid bosses, I'm down, but...
Oh, heck yeah, man.
I thought the point was,
This is horrible, man.
I thought the point was to get you the next game cycle.
I'm using the Sword of Night and Flame.
I mean, we can beat the game right now if you want.
I mean, yeah. Shoot, now that I know. Okay, you a headbang? The music that good? Oh, dang. I mean, okay. That felt great. Back him up.
It's actually funny. I was referencing DBZ today to Jade, who is not a DBZ fan, but I was talking to whoa shit. Hold on.
Is it the funny shoes?
No, I was referencing I'm dead. Damn it. No, I was referencing The World's Strongest. Which I think it was actually the second DBZ movie, right? Sorry, what?
Wait, The World's Strongest, the movie, right?
Yeah.
Was that the one with the Dr. Gero robot? Which one was that?
I don't think it was Dr. Gero. It was a different doctor, I think.
Yeah.
But he had his brain inside a robot thing. It was the one where Gohan eats the apple and starts tripping balls.
Yeah, and didn't Krillin jump like in the sky to fight him? He said, "I got it," and then it knocks him down. He said, "No, I don't." It was something like that.
Yeah, something like that. But yeah, it was one of the ones where, because they were after Master Roshi at the beginning, because according to their records, which were like 100 years old or something, like he was the strongest human on the planet.
Oh snap! Yeah, Master Roshi is old. That's a fact.
Right, but since the records were super out of date, they didn't know about the Saiyans coming to Earth and stuff like that.
Oh, see, I gotta see it again, man. I think I've seen it only once in my entire life.
Oh, it's good. They got some really good animation sequences in there. But anyway, I was telling her about the abridged version that Team Four Star did, which I don't know if you've seen that before, but
Oh no. So
it's very funny because it's one of the moments where it has one of the moments when Goku basically Kamehamehas the bad guy into the sun and like to completely destroy them. Kind of like did you watch GT?
oof.
Dragon Ball
Spot one.
GT back in the day?
Yeah, that's another one I gotta go back to.
Okay,
Man.
okay.
I do remember
Um,
bits.
anyway, that's how he defeated. Because there's a couple of Dragon Ball characters that basically could only be killed by launching them into the sun or like a star or whatever. I think
Oh,
Baby was that way in GT. Cooler was that way in the Revenge of Cooler. Um, and yeah, the bad guy in the World's Strongest, I think he also launched into the sun. But anyway, Goku's like half dead at the end of the fight, basically, and he's like exhausted from doing like a Kaioken times 10 Kamehameha.
yeah.
Um, actually, I think he goes up to 30, and it like almost breaks every bone in his body or some shit like that.
Dang.
Anyway, he did a Kaioken way higher than he usually does. And he just like falls over and he's like looking at the sun. And he's like, "Ah, son, you warm my skin. You grow my food. Totally worth the skin cancer."
Oh man.
Yeah. Oh, you grow my food and you kill my enemies. There you go. Totally worth the skin cancer.
Nah, I gotta see it again. I gotta see it again. I feel bad for not even remembering anything about it, man. That's crazy.
I mean, it was one of the earliest ones. I think it was the second DBZ movie. I think Dead Zone was the first one.
Oh, with Garlic Jr.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I think about it. Think back with Garlic Jr. I had a friend that looked just like him at the time, man.
He's 3 feet tall?
Well, in the face looked like a goblin.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Goblin-esque. Gotcha.
Because it was like one of those roasting sessions, like, you know, somebody like try to roast you. Like, I mean, you ain't talking. You know, like Garlic Jr. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just so disrespectful because when you pull up a picture of Garlic Jr., you see it. Oh man, nah, Garlic Jr. What's he? Actually, his species. Like, was he?
It was a made-up species for that thing. I'm pretty sure. I don't think he had any. Yeah, I think it was a made-up thing for the TV special because originally he wasn't part of the canon. Like, it was only for that TV special with Garlic Jr. where he existed.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I think they made up a new alien species like for him.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Shit.
I was wondering about that.
I could be wrong.
And the thing is, I always like now they got Dragon Ball Z, you know, Return, Dragon Ball Super, and you know, at this point they brought back Broly. I would love for them to bring back Janemba, make him canon. I think Janemba, fully fleshed out, could be one of the greatest villains, man. I thought his concept was dope. You know what I mean? You have a substance. I forgot how that went. It was like all the evil energies that was captured like in some kind of container from hell. And it just released on one of the workers there.
You
And
mean
that's
Hiffle?
you know, that was the name of the person who got it.
No, in originally when they censored hell on the shirts,
Oh
and
yeah,
it said
HFIL.
Hiffle. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
So whenever somebody says
Oh,
hell, I was like, oh, you mean Hiffle?
yeah, that's true. Yeah. And at that time, I didn't even know that was even censored. I thought that was actually what you know what I mean.
Right.
Oh man. But yeah, man. Yeah, Jeanette would be a great character. Um, and Cell, like, see, Max Cell was cool, but I would have loved if they brought Cell. Cell was like a sophisticated villain. He one of them, like he's one of those villains. He's like the guy who was a voice actor for Tagoro from Yu dang malfunction. Yu
Yu Yu
Hakusho.
Hakusho, yeah.
Yeah, the guy who voiced Tagoro also voiced Cell, and it's interesting how he has a pattern of voicing character or villains who's evil, but it's like they want to challenge their own abilities. You know what I mean?
Right.
So they're willing to let their enemy get strong as possible. Like he was training Gohan. When you think about it, Cell actually trained Gohan in his own twisted way. He's like, I'm going to make you use your power, and I'm gonna give birth to like 9 kids. And I'm Cell Jr. is gonna beat up all your friends on the bridge.
Oh.
Tagoro was the same way, kinda. He's like, you skate to bring out your power. I'm gonna kill one of your friends. You know what I mean? Like, eh, I like those kind of villains, man. I don't know why they dope. So
No,
yeah,
yeah,
they kind of missed
yeah.
they missed with that one. I would love to have Cell came back. Yeah, Janemba. Oh, BoJack.
Oh, I haven't thought about BoJack in a long time.
BoJack was, and honestly, that was one of my favorite Gohans they portrayed in that movie, with the Goku gi.
Hmm.
That joke was fire, bro. All right, what am I doing? What am I doing? All right, Caleb, what bosses can we fight there other than Radon? Or whatever his name is.
Should we maybe focus on beating the game first, or?
You know what? Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Hold on, give me a second here. Let me get lightning on that one.
Because now that you beat Magma Worm Makari, you could just go the Tree Sentinel that's protecting the entrance to Leyndell.
Let me see, Tree Sentinel. Oh, that's right.
At the entrance of the capital, yeah.
I remember. Okay, so if I go back to this place, I don't need to fight those 2 Tree Sentinels, right? That was guarding the door.
No, you can ride right past them. There's no fog gate that goes up to make you have to fight them.
Okay, I gotta go northeast, and that's going past the Hermit Merchant Shack, or towards it, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on,
Northeast. The Hermit Merchant Shack.
Earth.
Oh yeah. There's a site of grace by that shack.
Okay.
Which, like, it's a little bit higher, but like below that by the road, like just west of that, or I guess south of that.
Okay, all right, let me make my way there now.
Yeah, because you can just ride Torrent.
I know.
Past all those things. Because yeah, there's that gargoyle that falls out of the sky too, but you don't have to fight him either.
I'm glad you said that. I'm gonna whoop his.
But
come down, gargoyle. I got something for you. I'll break rocks in half. I don't. I'm lying. He may kill me.
But you can just ride past him. Is my point. The next required.
No, you're right.
Right, the next required boss is the Tree Sentinel that's in the front of the actual entrance of Leyndell.
Okay, yeah, I'm on my way there now. Yeah, I guess you can meet me there. I'll be there shortly.
Yeah, I could put my summon sign down in front of him.
It feels, I ain't gonna lie, I feel nasty, man, just going through the game this quick. But I also feel strong. I feel strong as heck.
Yeah, it's gonna feel that way for a little bit. Like, I mean, I don't know. For me, between like Journey 4 and Journey 7, like shit definitely ramped up. Cause like after my first playthrough, like Journey 2 and 3, they just felt like really easy. I was like, maybe I got too powerful. But it has a slower ramp up than like the previous Dark Souls games do on like New Game Plus mode. You know, because like in New Game Plus, in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, like on your second playthrough, like as soon as you start, you're just like, oh shit, stuff it's stronger. You know, like it's immediately noticeable. But I like how they did that in this one, where it's like a slower build up kind of a thing.
I decided to go to the front gate where those 2 Tree Sentinels are.
Yeah, you got to ride past them, yeah.
Yeah. I may pack them up real quick, man. Let me see how it goes. Depending on how hard they hit me, man, I may determine I'm gonna run and get the hit that freaking bonfire.
Yeah, I feel it.
My eyes are lower than Nicki Minaj.
The what?
The Nicki Minaj's booty. When it explodes, the BBL just turns into a bomb.
Oh, I still have my flask so messed up.
She got the sag. No, but
There we go.
let me stop saying that. I will take down Nicki. Alright, so here we go. With the gargoyle should be coming in.
From soft adds Nicki Minaj as a boss in Elden Ring.
Imagine that.
She does,
Max health.
she does like the butt slam like the Godskin Noble. Just
I got stabbed, bro. With that gargoyle, you good, bro? Oh, he good, dog. Oh, he's good. Lightning doesn't work.
On the gargoyle?
Yep. And it makes sense why it wouldn't.
Yeah.
Oh, dang, he's a freaking master. Everybody was gargoyle fighting. Oh, he's fast as lightning, bro.
You know what's funny about that show, Gargoyles?
My fault, hold that thought.
Ah,
Fireball. Oh, ain't he immune to everything? Golly, hold on.
a lot of physical stuff doesn't work very well. I think magic and holy damage are more effective. Wait, is it holy or fire? I don't remember.
I will not be bested by this gargoyle. You see the dodges, y'all. I'm different. Oh no, don't talk crap. Don't get hype. Yes. No, my critical attack was ruined. I'm gonna be honest. That fight was so intense. I didn't care if my controller snapped in half. These buttons was being pressed.
Did he kill you, or did you get him?
Oh, he's dead.
Okay.
But you understand, man.
Okay.
I don't know what got into me, pause. But it's like I had the showering gun activated. I was
Matarasu.
yeah. Oh, snap. And the gargoyle, you want no smoke, man. I packed him up. Alright, on my way.
That was the Black Flame Sharingan thing, right? The Amaterasu?
Yeah.
It's like, I think I got that
What is
right.
it? Continuously, I think once they casted it,
Yeah, it never stops
it
burning.
never stopped. Yeah, that's a crazy, that's OP.
Yeah, it's a
Imagine
fucked up
somebody
ability.
like that. Yeah, it's like, yeah, look, with these black flames on you, man, they will be with you like herpes. They will in that place.
I mean, it's an accurate comparison.
That's not. Okay, there we go. There's the steps.
Shit, why did I do that? Fuck.
I ain't gonna lie, Grand Blue Fantasy would be a great game to play right now too, man.
Yeah, I know.
Like it's hitting me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend like I don't want to play it right now.
Like, man, why the music drop? Oh, Reapers.
Oh, are you heading
Yeah,
towards the
I'm at
entrance?
chat pretty much.
Okay, I'm gonna head over there and drop my sign. You know where the Stake of America is before the boss fight? On that last.
Oh yes.
There's that
yeah.
last ridge before the fight.
Trying to remember. Oh, I think I gotta travel.
Yeah, just look on the right side of the path as you go up to it. But I'll put my sign there. Hopefully it'll.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to get the path to get there again. I think I gotta go up this hill. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean you can.
No, that's not
Yeah,
it.
you
That's
can kind of see a path on the ground, sorta. It'll show on your map.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did I have to go through a man, like an arch or something, like a giant arch? Like, all right. So you know that if you think of the shack, is it like below that area. Wait. I think I know. My fault. Disregard that. I know where to go.
Can you open your map or no?
Nah, enemy still want to smoke with me.
Oh, okay.
But I think I found it.
Okay. Because it's harder to see visually, but on the map it shows the road that like goes to the east.
Yeah, I think I have the road here.
Okay.
If not, yeah. Then
DJ V-Star.
Yo, DJ, what's happening? Oh yeah, I'm definitely in the wrong place. Let me go back to the shack.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I took the wrong freaking road, man. Oh my goodness. I know where to go.
All right, cool. Well, I wrote my name on the ground next to the Stake America, like before the fight. So.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, dude. Yes, if you're unfamiliar with DJ V-Star, you really shouldn't be.
Yeah,
Go ahead and do the thing.
He been making me want a Steam Deck, man, for the longest. I'll be seeing him.
Yeah. We're playing on PS5, yeah. Well, PS4 version on PS5, but the platform we're playing, yeah, it's PS5, yeah.
I know DJ been wanting me to get the PC version of Elden Ring, which I still plan to get, but I don't know when. And it sucks, DJ, because so many games is coming out, man. It's not fair. And I think the last thing on my list is games that I already own to repurchase it, unless Elden Ring is selling for like $5 USD. Yeah. Wait, I think I went too far. Hold on. You say you put it by the grace, right? Or did you put it by the state of America?
No, yeah, not by the grace. No, there before the fight with the Sentinel, there's a State America and one of those like summoning pool statues. I put it next to that.
I think I'm gonna get shot.
Yeah, because like as you kind of cross the plane and there's like the giants. There's like two giant golems. They're golems. There's.
Oh no, I see them arrows are massive, man.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I got shot. I'm getting you now.
Yeah, you can just ride past him.
Hold on. No,
Oh, there we go. Being summoned to another world.
He's doing too much this
Wait, did you summon me?
Yeah, I summoned you.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, did somebody else summon me?
Okay. Oh, there's another dude here. Why can't I?
Oh, think about Pal World. Yeah, a lot of people are enjoying it.
Oh, wait. DJ been playing Pal World?
There he is. That's my dude. Are you fighting the golems?
Yeah, man. He keeps shooting me. I gotta let him know. I gotta let him have it.
Oh, no.
Take it. Pause.
Oh, I'm not gonna have enough FP.
Ooh.
Why don't we just run and grab the... I can use a weapon. Hold on.
I got this, man. We good.
Okay. Let me grab... Can I use real quick? Shit, I don't have all my stuff with me. Alright, we good now, or...?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got
Okay. Let's do the thing. I forgot to...
Gollum shooting over there. What the heck?
Yeah, they won't shoot past up here.
No, they wasn't aiming at us. They was aiming at
somebody
else.
Hold on.
We got invaded.
I just got buffed real quick. Here, I think this affects you too.
He said, hit some molly. Oh. Ooh. Oh my god.
Alright, I'm ready.
You alright, man?
Yeah, I'm good.
You did?
Wait.
Oh my god.
Okay, now I'm ready. Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna hit it with frenzy.
Fair enough.
Oh. I got hit.
Was that not close enough? There we go.
Jesus!
There we go.
Oh, that was crazy.
Got him.
Oh, yo, Fuse, what's up, man? Well, yo, Fuse, I know you got a new brand, but if you don't mind, I know you sell, man. What's poppin', man?
Wait, Fuse?
Yeah, Fuse Omens, man. Remember, oh man, what was your other channel name? Cell Games, but it was spelled with an S.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. So he rebranded himself. He has a new channel. Fuse Omens, all compound word. Hold on, I can. Anyway, just let me know, and I'll link you his joint later on. But
Yeah, link it to me on Discord.
Yeah, you always say Cell is just fine. Okay, appreciate it. Yeah, how you been, bro?
Cool.
And I see you enjoying
Rykar, I think is supported to Steam back there. I may have to say
Final
there.
Fantasy 7 remake.
With Rykard? Yeah. We could do that real quick. I'm gonna help somebody with Rykard.
Oh, okay, cool.
I think I have to get there first, though. I haven't been there in this playthrough, I don't think.
Alright. You doing good? I'm glad to hear, man. I'm doing well, man. You know, in this thing called life together, man. We we living it day by day.
What's that? Never heard of it.
Yo, DJ, what's up, man? How you been?
Shit. I don't have any close names.
My brothers from another. Heck yeah. You know what's crazy, y'all? Like, I didn't realize it was like over 2 months since I streamed on YouTube. So
has it really been? Wow.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I've been MIA, man, on YouTube. People been asking me like, "Where you been?" I'm like, I'm here, dog. I'm on the Options platform.
It's all good, man.
Options. Yeah.
Plus, you got you got those videos coming out and stuff.
Oh yeah, them videos. Yo, by the way, wait, DJ, I know you mentioned it on Danjo's stream. Did you try Power World? Are you playing it?
Yeah, he said he's thinking of trying to getting that game, Power World.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
Oh wait, did I pass
We had an earlier conversation you wasn't here for, but I don't know. Can you get Game Pass on the Steam Deck? Oh, you thinking of buying it? Oh, okay. Yeah, because right now, in its current state, it's not terrible. It's nowhere near terrible. It can use some more patches. There's some glitches you'll find, like for instance, the infamous T posing, where your character make that like freaking forms a T. You know what I'm saying? It starts hovering and that kind of thing. You'll see a little bit of that. Some of the hitboxes may not be as precise as it needs to be. Just it's a little update they will need, man. But other than that, man, the game is phenomenal, and it's the Pokemon game I kind of always wanted, man. Like, imagine your Pokemon is fighting Mewtwo, and Mewtwo packs up your whole party.
But pulls out a shotgun.
It doesn't end there. You pull out a shotgun. You're like, Mewtwo, what now, player? Boom!
Put that Pokeball away.
Yeah.
I will make you waste all of your Ultra Balls.
Yeah. Freaking Mewtwo was just being unreasonable. I was like, yeah, man, I'm trying to capture you, man. Like, come on, dog. And then you pull out a freaking pitchfork, just run up on Mewtwo and start. You know what I mean? Anyway, great. I love it. I love it. I heard about some problems from the Steam Deck guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know Steam Deck, if I'm not mistaken, some games have to be specifically optimized for Steam Deck, or you can force it to run despite it not being optimized to the best of its ability, kind of thing. So I don't know how that's gonna. Yeah, if you're gonna buy it, from what you're saying, I'll wait and see how the game progresses, because it is still in the process of being developed. You know what I mean? We got the early access to it, but man, it is fun though. I was streaming that yesterday.
Although
it was getting crazy.
I will say, it's probably cheaper now to buy it in early access than it will be at full release.
Oh, that was the point you was making earlier. It finally hit me.
Right. So if it's only 30 right now, I bet at full release they're probably going to charge like 50 or 60.
That's a good point. Damn, that is a good point. I see what you're saying. Dang.
Because
you want to buy it.
Because there was a few other games like that I was thinking about getting for a couple different situations, but Kinseed was.
The game runs and play there, but the bugs are still there. No, got you. I'm sorry, and I'm wondering if those bugs that you're talking about, if they're specifically for the Steam Deck, or is it just generally the bugs from the game itself, which would be a big difference. You know
right.
Because even on the Series X, like I was saying, there were some things there that you can't really overlook. I mean, you can if you forcefully try to, but I saw it. I spawned in, looking like looking like Aloy from Horizon Forbidden, and I was doing the T pose. And then she disappeared, and my main character that I created popped up. I said, okay. I said, all right, we definitely still building this, huh? I'm in Linda. Oh, snap.
Sorry. I ate too much Mexican food earlier. It was good, though. I have zero regrets.
You know what, DJ? I think Power World is crossplay, man. Let me see. That's a good question.
It's possible.
Oh, hold on. Developer Pocket Pair. Wait, hold on. Developer Pocket Pair.
Sounds right.
That's their name?
I think so.
Man, you know what? Man, let me drink some more coffee, man. I'm thinking of freaking Grand Blue Fantasy. I'm thinking of I'm looking at this shit. Developer Pocket Pair intends to add full crossplay support between the Xbox ecosystem and Steam at some point, but there's no anticipated date for its launch. So to answer your question, no, at the moment. And that's actually a big problem of mine. When you have a game that releases on the Microsoft Store, it's on PC, right? But I get it's a different platform within, you know.
Oh,
PC.
It's not Steam.
Yeah.
Right. So when people say, yeah.
Right, and you have to make that distinction.
Yeah.
I learned a hard lesson with Monster Hunter Rise. So when it came out on Xbox, you know, on the Xbox console, and it was on Game Pass, which, you know, puts it on the Xbox. I'm sorry, on the Microsoft, the Windows Play Store. It didn't have crossplay compatibility with Steam users, which sucks. I never liked that. Yeah,
that
man.
That is kind of shitty.
I don't know why Valve is kind of like PlayStation when it comes to that, in my opinion.
In what way? I don't.
Crossplay, like denying crossplay.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Oh.
No, it is confusing. I get it. Because for a long time people say like, oh, you can get it on PC, but most of the time people mean Steam.
Yeah.
Which is not necessarily the same as the Microsoft Store. Or, you know, there's platforms on Steam, on PC, that are not Steam. But Steam is like the most common one.
Yeah. Oh, I'm putting Cell's new channel. It's gonna be in my chat in the stream.
Okay.
Oh crap! Hold on, I messed that up. Jesus Christ. Okay, here we go. Now paste.
I think this is right. I can't remember if I'm going the right way, honestly.
I'm doing it specifically, y'all, because I know that he's just rebuilding as well. So y'all check him out. Also, you know, check out DJ V Star as well. Great content creator. Sweet Gaming, Carnage Collectibles came through earlier. And of course, not to say the least, man, the Farts and Crap Show, aka Danjo, man. You know what I mean? Who's currently playing Elden Ring with the homie. Wait, I can't. Can I not link this or pin this to the? There we go. Oh, no problem, bro. I gotta replay Elden Ring. It's been far too long. Where you left off at last time you was on? Also,
there we
DJ
go.
said it's up to 30 players. Oh, up to 30 players? I gotta look into that. Cause me and other homies, man, you know, we playing that on the Xbox, and you know, I'm telling you, when I'm done with my base, I'm gonna have like 10 Pokepals with shotguns, dog. Like, you understand, bro? It's gonna be different. Anybody try to invade my base, you want to take any berries, you want to take any of my pallet of food, and take any of the wood that that I have laid out on the ground, a Pokemon will probably shoot you. It's real on that game. Oh, you don't remember? Ah, that's all good. Nah, when it gets like that, if you're playing the game and you stop playing it for a while and you can't remember where you left off, you might as well start from scratch, man. You know that?
Right.
Hey, yeah, yeah, good call. Yeah, that was crazy taking it. What I ain't even. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, man. DJ, me too, man. Hold on. What I do want to see, actually, I do have Game Pass, the Ultimate version. I'll download it on the Microsoft, the Windows Store. I want to see how it plays on PC, and if it performs better than it does on the Series X, then I may consider getting on Steam. But then again, the other homies, work.
We rarely fasten so about the birth if you have.
We don't win it, dog.
Your decision now is belligerent.
Oh,
I am
snap.
the draw
Dang.
lose the key.
Oh, snap. Oh, I got one freaking battery left. Charge the controller now.
Are you using
No,
the
no. Game
DualSense
Pass is
or
Xbox. Oh, sorry. Say it again, Daniel.
using the DualSense or
Yeah, the DualSense. So,
why?
Look, I do love the control, even if it hurts my hands, man.
You said you have a DualShock 4 though. You could use that.
I could, but the haptics, bro. The haptics.
He likes the gimmick.
The gimmick's his own point, man.
All right, all right.
Oh, cause you can run Game Pass on Steam Deck. Oh, okay. I mean, DJ, if you decide to get Power World through the Windows Store on the Steam Deck, then we can play the game together. You know what I mean? Crossplay wise. Now, if you get it on Steam, we'll have to wait and see. But of course, see if you like the game first, right? Like it enough to want to proceed with that. Of course, check the performance. One thing I have noticed, man, I find that games perform better on Steam versus on the Microsoft Store. I don't know why. Also, you don't have the ability to edit the INI files on the Microsoft Store because they encrypt the files, unless you have like a decryptor that you can get on Google. But it's so much, you know what I mean? I can imagine doing it on the Steam Deck is going to be tedious.
You mean like for mods or?
Well, not mods, but also like certain games that come out, Unreal Engine 4 based games or that use the Unreal Engine. I find that those games need tweaks. I'm going to use Jump Force as an example. In this INI files, you can literally change the what is it? Ah, man. There's an advanced setting for the resolution scaling. By default, it's at 100. So if you want better performance, you lower it to like 80, 70. Of course, you decrease the resolution. And in this place, I'll just upscale the anti-aliasing, but I can't do that in the game itself. I have to go to the INI file. Now, say if Jump Force came out on the Windows Store and I didn't have a third-party tool to decrypt the file, I can't make any adjustments to it. Matter of fact, there's a security lock on it that you have to bypass just to do that as well. Like, it's too much. You know what I mean? And I'm good. That's why anyone who thinks about getting the PC and they're like, yo, what application should I play these games on? Steam will be the first thing I'll say. You know what I mean? Because it's on point. Let me see. Yeah, that there. We're planning to make other YouTube channels to show Steam Deck games. Oh, DJ, I'm 100% behind that right there. That idea. Yeah, do that. Because people like myself, man, I have a lot of questions with the Steam Deck. How it performs with certain games. And in a channel that's based around that idea, man, I think, that'll do extremely well. Because I look up stuff like that a lot. Like I'll look up Digital Foundry for an example. How well does the game run? You know what I mean? Performance wise and all of that. Anyway, I'm freaking blabbermouth, man. I'm going. I'll be right back, my dude. Just having dinner. Oh, you good? Oh, I forgot, man. Yeah, Australia time zone. I'm saying dinner. It's 12:48 a.m., dog.
Maybe for you.
Yeah, but for the rest of the world, this dude over here doing angel dust, dog. Yo,
It's 5
you know
o'clock
those enemies
somewhere.
in the capital that throw that gold like powder in the air?
Oh,
I
the
think it's like,
perfumers, yeah. Yeah.
is that their name or you give?
No, that's what they're called, yeah, perfumers.
Well,
I'm
learn something new every day.
pretty sure. Almost positive.
I'm gonna call them Gold Spice. I'm making my way to where I need to go.
Oh, you said Gold Spice, gotcha.
Yes, like Ice Spice kind of. I don't know.
I just did the Old Spice jingle because.
Wait, where's that big tray? Oh, there you go. Oh, that scared me. Because I knew he was popping. Oh, dang. Hold on, let me get it together.
Yeah, together. Sorry, what are you fighting?
The freaking tree thing that's. He's trying to kill me.
Oh, in the capital?
Oh! Okay, what's up? Yeah, you frozen.
Did you read that is the time? You will become if you are low, but you must leave. This is a we have no place.
Oh no. Oh! God, no, it's over. I'm about to die. 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 I'm about to. I'm dead. Man, pack me up. Roll me in a blunt. Smoke me, man. Alright, I'm that tech guy to go to. Well, hold on. I'm that tech guy to go to detail. My fault, man. I'm reading the as about that detail, but just to show if it can run or not. Because many people ask me about Apex Legends games on Steam Deck. People say it don't work or run fine for me. Oh, I see. Yeah, so you can show him this. You can show people the settings that you currently got. And also tell them they need to. Yeah, just troubleshooting steps. I get it. Yeah, man. That'll be different. That'll be off the chain. Because I got a lot of questions too, man. I don't know how far you would take it. Like, have you tried modding any games on the Steam Deck? A big thing for me when I get the Steam Deck is going to be Xenoverse 2. And on PC, I have that game. Oof, man, the game is modded so well. It don't even look like Xenoverse. It look like a whole new DBZ game, dog. You know what I mean?
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z Xenoverse 2.
I was thinking Xenoblade 2.
My fault. Yeah, Xenoverse 2. So the mods I have on there, it makes it look like exactly like the anime, cell shaded, like everybody. You know what I mean? It looks amazing now, man. Oh, you haven't tried it, but I think you can mod. Yeah, things like that, man. I'm curious to know. And even if you can't, nothing beats the idea of being able to play your Steam library handheld. You know what I mean? And honestly, that's what sold me on the Switch. Being able to play games handheld like that, and the ability to dock the console too, man, which is fantastic.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, what if they... Hold on. Did you say Ganon?
Huh?
Did you say
Oh,
Ganon?
did it sound like Ganon when I said that? Oh, no, I said beginning. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh,
man.
okay, alright. I was like, man,
Yeah,
that'd be
I gotta
awesome if they did a collaboration with Nintendo and put Ganondorf in Elden Ring.
Yo, that would be crazy. There's probably a mod for it, man.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Ganon build.
Oh, yeah. Goodness. Absolutely. There's a mod for that.
We'll make it into a desktop way of playing it. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh shit! Whoops.
Yeah, I think they have a dock, right? Or some kind of device.
Yeah, there's a Steam Deck dock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hondo Pacento. I can't see because my freaking.
I did. I'm trying to hurry up so I can.
Yep.
I'm gonna be getting backed up. I'm getting excited. I'm trying.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
No, not like that.
Ah, damn.
Oh, I survived.
Because at first I was afraid. There we go. Sorry, where are you at? What?
I'm over here fighting Gold Spice. No, y'all will not die like this again. Oh my god, bro, this place is horrible.
Yep. But yeah, working on it, Walk. Just gonna help BG9K with the boss first. I didn't have Volcano Manor, so.
Oh, you okay? Now you good. You good.
You want to help with
Yeah,
Rykard.
it's gonna take me a moment. I'm getting there. I'm trying to be a little bit more careful.
So you're going up to Godfrey, or what are you fighting over there?
Yeah, I'm heading towards Godfrey. But I'm
Okay.
trying to get to that
I
bonfire,
see you. Here
that
is
big
your
fat tree, man, in
now
the
are the
way.
truly urged, but it was all tarnished like the
Oh my God,
shadow.
bro!
If the
All kind of
we are
enemies
when
about to
we
be.
if you follow the lords, it
Oh,
cannot.
what hit me with lightning?
If you
No,
follow, it
no, you
cannot.
don't. Oh God, Lord! I said God, Lord, Jesus. Ain't a trifecta. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, come on, man. Okay, all right. Let's take it back to the hood. Let's take it back to the hood. Let's go.
All
Oh my
right.
God, that hurt.
Good. So, the last site of grace before him, I think, is West Capitol Rampart. Did you do that yet? Where you climb on the wing and jump over?
No, not yet, bro. Hold on. My fault.
Okay.
Poor for a stump. Oh, big tree coming. Bro, get the other dude. I don't think he. Oh, all right, let's go. Behold my works, ye mighty, in despair. Aye.
That's medium. Okay.
Get frozen. Oh, he's dead.
Nice.
Oh, let me get to the grace. My fault, y'all. I know y'all wrote something. I'm gonna read it in the moment. Yeah. Yeah. That thing said, I am Big Groot. I'm Groot. Something. All right. Let me see. Yes, another. Are there? Oh, I got what you're saying. You don't have a place to put it. Oh, got you. And that's the main thing, man. It's being gamers. Mainly it's just having the space to put our equipment, and I'm actually encountering that issue as well, man. And I'm hoping to get a
Right.
replacement desk at the end of this month or the middle of next month. Yeah. Now hopefully you get the space you need, man, so you can do your thing for sure, for sure. Hate that boss there. You hide and kill him. Oh, no. Well, when you fight a boss like that who has a nasty AOE, if you find a place where you can take cover, by all means. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, he's packed up. Alright, continuing my journey. It's a cursed level. Oh, dang, he shot me like that. Isn't there a quicker way? Oh, okay. Okay, alright. Okay.
A quicker way.
Oh, DJ, actually, my watch time actually decreased, because I took such a hiatus, as I did. When I was putting out the, what's the game, man? Armor Core 6, Jesus. When I was putting the videos out on that, the view count was kind of crazy. You know what I mean? I think it was at 2,056 watch hours. And I decreased to 1,000, what I think 996. So I'm slowly just getting back up. I'm getting that back up, which is why I'm streaming once more on YouTube. And want to try to put more effort, man, in some of these other videos. in hopes that would attract more people to some of the games that I'm looking forward to playing. Coming up is going to be Alien Isolation by the looks of it. People were voting on that. So they want to see me lose my heart because it's going to flap my chest when that xenomorph is chasing me, jumping all around that place though.
Okay, yeah, you're not far from
You trying to get me? Yeah, I'm pretty much right here.
Okay. Yeah, I'll put my yeah, the side of grace is right up in front of you.
Yeah.
So I'll put my summon sign by it, and then because they don't really give you much of a time to breathe.
Trying to pick you up. Yeah.
Yeah. So like right where you're at, I'm gonna put my summon sign like right next to that side of grace.
Okay. Cool.
And we'll run up there and take out Godfrey.
Yeah, the freaking who's been blessed by the sun.
Yeah.
We see. Yeah. Oh yeah, DJ. I plan to. It's grind season. None of this. There's no half measures. There's no half stuff, so to speak, with any of this stuff. Success needs to take the full journey. So yeah, I gotta put the work in, man. That's all. So I gotta do. But in regards to work, even though it is work, making sure you get your content out at the same time, I want to have a good time. There's no point in doing this if there's no fun involved.
Oh, absolutely.
So the moment it feels like it's a chore, I may reconsider things. That's the last thing I want it to be.
Yeah.
But that's just me. That's just me. But I'm having fun, man. What up?
Yeah. All right, let's go embarrass this guy. Oh, and you don't have to fight any of these guys, by the way.
Oh man, come on. All right.
So if you just run behind the gargoyle, he actually doesn't move.
He like he the T-pose.
Yeah, almost, right?
Yeah, if you look at him,
I think he's sleeping. Like,
damn.
Something's going on.
He said, wait till nighttime, man. This crust get off me. Okay, I just want to hit one of these. Okay. I'm good.
Yeah, they're like one shot. They're down.
I ain't gonna lie, that dude almost hit you in your nape.
Yep. They try, but their aim is not too good.
Yo, his hitbox was off like that. He fell off the tree. Oh, dang, it's a nasty spot.
Yeah,
this is nasty.
Yeah.
Oh, to be the second person running up. Oh, snap.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of waiting a little bit. All right, we're good. Yeah, let's just go in there. I'm just gonna buff and take care of any stragglers here.
You good?
Okay, cool. It's letting me run in.
Excellent.
Go.
Oh, not excellent.
Yep. Carefully hit hard.
You up there screaming? Oh.
Yeah, look at me. Look at me. What are you doing? Look at me. He's confused. It's like, what do I do? What do I do?
He's like, bro. Oh.
I'll tell you what you can do.
Blue spectral beam cannons?
Yeah.
Yo. He almost got me about it.
Do the drift.
You get drift. Yo, good stuff. Can't even see what that happened. Dang.
That was pretty funny though. I kept like turning to you, turning to me, turning to you, turning to me. Like,
we see upload for fun. You're playing it. Why not upload those? Yeah, no. This is a good point, man. Excellent point. Yeah, that's really all it is. And also part of it, man. Putting work aside, there's some laziness that comes with my attitude. You know what I mean? Sometimes you're just done with the day.
Yeah.
And you're just like, yeah, let me just.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of that. So I'm getting out that funk slowly but surely.
Yep.
Well, yeah, DJ. I'm glad you said that. Cause you used to roast me every time I get killed. DJ be like, ha ha. All right, DJ. Yeah, wait till I get this game on Steam, man. I'm gonna have you. We're gonna start from scratch. If I see you get punched, oh, hold on. Oh, no. I was talking crap. Please don't make me eat my words. No. Oh man. Anyway, DJ, I don't need to finish. You know what time it is.
I was wondering about this. Oh yeah, they're not out here. Huh. Yeah, remember there's a Black Knife assassin outside the Queen's bedchamber before you go in there.
Yeah, well, see, that's the one that I was like, you know, I just got past him. I forgot he was right there.
Yeah.
You see, now the best gameplay was that one boss fight. Oh yeah, the Sekiro, the crime rate dude. Yeah, that man pulled that gun out, man. Couldn't believe my eyes. Bro, you know what's crazy? I never did beat that last boss. He packed me up that bad. I was fighting him for 2 hours, man.
Yeah. No,
I was like, all right, yo, Waffle, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I've since beat that guy, like, very, you know, without too many retries or whatever. But the first time I tried fighting Ishin, yeah, I was fighting him for, like, all day. Like, I did not beat him that day. I was like, I want to get him. I want to get this fight. I want to get it done.
He had the Glock.
No, he's just like, nope, I'm a 3-stage final boss, you piece of shit. You are going to die.
Yeah, he said, you gotta, what DJ said, we will wait and see. I'll run you. You take the 4. Oh, all right, DJ, say no more. Say no more. But yeah, man, yeah, that boss. And then, like, oh man, I think his 3rd phase, he was summoning lightning.
Mm-hmm.
And I know there was like an ability to capture. And that's why I got it on PS5, because at that time, those mods I put into the game,
right?
It was effective performance, and I couldn't get my stuff off. Pause. I couldn't. Dang, man. I couldn't do what I was supposed to do.
Some might have trouble with it.
Yeah, come on.
Sorry, I was just remembering that Optimus Prime thing when a while back when we were doing that hymns commercial, but it's like Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
Some Autobots have trouble rolling out.
Some Autobots have trouble rolling out.
For some, it's accelerating too quickly.
Optimus Prime in the metal suit come out, man. If your Autobots is having trouble rolling out, please contact Cybertron for your nearest operator. Receptor. Hold on. But I have to check and see if my save's there or not. Oh, got you. Yeah. Yeah. Check that. If not, man, like I said, getting this on PC, you know, of course, it's I have no choice but to do a fresh playthrough. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So if you had to start from scratch, I'll be there with you, man, every step of the way. But like I said, I wouldn't wait on it. Not saying you are. There's so many games dropping out, and those are going to take more of a priority than the games that, you know, already own on the different, you know, platforms. So if I see it real cheap, like I said, if I see it like $5, let's go, man. It's like, why buy a bag of chips when you can get Elden Ring on PC for the same? Oh, yo, I'm right here by the next boss, by the way. I'm gonna put your sign down.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did?
It's by the side of Grace.
Oh.
In the bedchamber, not by the door. Yeah.
Who was sleeping in that? Yo, that bed got no cushion.
No, it's huge. I think they just put it in as a reference to like Dark Souls 1.
Oh, with the shorty, the queen,
the giant princess. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, her royal titness. Her royal backs.
I use my crossbow like a telescope, man. You gonna play that new Final Fantasy on the channel? You know what? I may not play it on YouTube, but I'll play it on Twitch. Just because more than likely there's going to be a lot of copyright claims for that game. I have a feeling.
Yeah, maybe. There was a while back with Final Fantasy VII music. I don't know if Square Enix resolved that or not. But it was getting multiple claims from other parties that were definitely not the copyright holders. So I've talked to BG9K about this before, but it's
you said your Final Fantasy VII videos are getting cooked by claims? Yeah. I found that out the hard way myself. Even Final Fantasy VII Reunion, I wanted to post a clip, posting in private mode. And man, that thing was claimed. I said, "Golly, man, I know I didn't make the game."
Right.
Yeah. So. And go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the other reason why I haven't done a Final Fantasy VII like the original playthrough on my channel either, because I was going to at one point. But yeah, even uploading that shit to private and just like it's like 7 claims of like what the fuck?
Oh, dude, we gotta beat it, bro. Let's get it.
What? I need to grab. I was gonna grab some. Fine.
No, there's no time, man.
I'm out of water. I got no liquids. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Oh, my. Oh, he's using that.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's weak.
Yeah, he's weak.
Yeah, he's weak. That little spin it. Hold on. Okay, this is come on. Yeah, take a tea bag. Take that. I know. You know, it's nothing worse when you get killed and then somebody just.
Are there more? It just kicked up on the music for me. Oh, it's fading off.
Yeah, it's fading off. Yeah.
All right.
I was looking around, I was in a circle like that old movie. Oh no! Oh God, no! Like I don't know if you've ever seen a YouTube video about all like the horrible acting in certain movies. I forgot the name, but the camera kept spinning. The guy was like, "Oh God, no, no!" Yeah. Look, as much as I would love to play Final Fantasy on the channel, man. Final Fantasy generally have great moments for the most part, and I know Rebirth is going to have a ton of those. What I'll probably do is take like different clips and overlap the audio with something else.
All right, I'm ready. Ready.
Oh, that dang.
Instead,
man, like I finished popping bottles. Let me see a little bit of this cutscene real quick. I forgot.
Oh yeah, we're good. Actually, if you just want to let it play, I can grab my water real quick.
Oh yeah, for sure. You see, y'all understand so far, I'm already getting claims that don't affect the bid, so I'm just going to run it anyway. Oh no, I got you. Yeah. It sucks though, man, because it's like every time I see a claim, I feel like uh-oh. Like getting sent to the principal office or something, man. But now, do you think I'm enjoying it? I plan on going through the game again myself, yo.
General.
Like that one I saw when you fought Roach. I think that was chapter 4, if I'm not mistaken. Great freaking chapter, dog.
Willful traitors. Oh.
Yeah, man. It was crazy. I like that part when the missile, like it was a missile that was going to hit Cloud. It's a real minute detail, but when the missile was about to hit Cloud, the way he dodged it was so freaking quick. Like that was gangster, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Like one of his teammates, I forgot his name. He had like the red headband, like barred up. And he went to the top so he can knock out one of the missile pods. You know what I'm talking about? Because you know, obviously you just played it. And the missile went down to hit Cloud, and Cloud dodged it. But it was so quick. That was different, man. On GTA, Elden Ring. Wait, hold on. Oh,
hold on.
Dang, you read that in a minute. Dangerous time, bro.
Yep. I know. I'm in.
300. Oh snap!
Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
I'm like, dang. Bro, yo, he going ham, dog.
Yeah, bring him this way. There we go. All right.
Bro, hold on, I'm about to hit him with.
Yeah, I got it. I got his attention.
Okay.
Bye bye.
It's tough.
Sucker!
I feel bad about this boss fight. I ain't gonna lie, Joe, I feel bad, bro.
Kicked his
He
ass.
the hands he was putting on me. Yo. Oh, snap.
You guys were all across the map, like, you guys were on the other side of the arena, too. That's
Right,
why I was, like, running over there. I was like, hold on, hold on, hold on!
I was like, damn!
Nice.
Hey, let me see. Or GTA Elden Ring for 3161 USD. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Hmm?
No. He was giving me the pricing for Elden Ring on G2A. You know,
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I'm I'm looking for a little cheaper than that for sure. I'll keep my eye on it. Yeah, yeah. So that part was dope. Yeah, he was that magic Danger's using, man. He killed them so quick. I took out my other blade and I was like, all right, let's go. He was dead. Like, I don't know that. I don't like that, man. Can you do that again?
I do have intelligence and faith maxed out, so.
But still, like, you saw the. He was slapping the hell out of me.
Yeah. Downside is, like, because I'm using Howlish Shabriri as well.
Yeah.
And so it makes you take, like, I think it's like 20% more damage or something. And I'm using, like, Magic Scorpion Charm, which also, like, makes you take more damage. So part of the buffs I'm doing, like, lowers my defense but ups my attack. So, yeah. I take a lot of damage, but I also deal a lot of damage, so.
That's true. It's a give or take kind of thing.
Yeah, much more of a glass cannon.
Bro, the game is still #1. No way, anytime. You right though on that, DJ. Yeah, this game is popular, and plus, I have no doubt merchants are going to capitalize on the hype this game will get. Even when that DLC is announced. Yeah. Good luck. Damn, what is it?
Oh, get over here. There he goes.
Man, for 2024, bro. I was just going to say the next sale, and I was just thinking like, man, fuck. The next one will probably be like the summer sale. You know what I mean? You enjoy streaming? Yeah, I know you got a lot out of it. When you played Elden Ring, it was a great playthrough as well. I know, Cell, man.
Stop. Stop.
Wait, what happened?
I'm just fighting Malakath. He's doing the same shit over and over again.
Yo, I'll be honest. I'm still upset by the way that fight went down. Cause I could have sworn I got farted on. Ooh. Oh, you got the crab. Oh, you got Animal Party too. Ooh, DJ, we gotta throw hands on Animal Party. Wait, do you got it on the Microsoft Store or is it Steam? Please stay on the Microsoft Store.
Fuck. I'm dead.
She keep popping up. Like, go somewhere. Dang. Giving me news. Like, Perdane, be careful.
Malakath on New Game Plus 27 hit different.
What happened?
No, Malakath, he's hard.
Aye.
Looks like he tried him. But my liege, this might help you with your problem. Shut up, Starscream. My cannon's as rigid as ever. But my lord. He's just like turning into like the bazooka cannon on Megatron. Yeah. His back is just like flopping. Like, see, zero problems.
Yo, so he said, he hard, that was crazy, man. He said, Malakor, he hard, Hey, man, all right, so how do I activate the next boss fight? So I gotta talk to something.
The what? Oh, yeah, after after Morgoth, you have to try to go through the thorns.
Oh yeah, I didn't do that.
And then the cider grace will pop up, and then you have to sit down and Melina talks to you.
Oh yeah, she did that already. And then
you go to Avenue Balcony, cider grace in the Capitol.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, kind of in the middle.
Have to repeat this last boss.
Yeah. So after you load up in Avenue Balcony, you go up the stairs and take a left and follow the street. Go straight.
Okay.
Man, Starscream's voice is hard to do.
It's just so gravelly.
You know what I mean? It's like that.
Yeah.
It's hard. I wonder who played Starscream in like the original.
Oh, that's right, because it has this area got to blow up. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you said go straight. Oh, because it leads me to that. The flame giant. That's right.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it though, man. Oh, I'm gonna try, bro. My eyes are burning from from the stench of Margot.
Man, I gotta look that up. Who played Starscream in the original?
You said I gotta rizz up the chick? Yeah. I mean, shoot, man. She be disappearing. Can you imagine imagine your girl got the ability to teleport? You can't cheat. Oh my god, dog. You imagine you like, alright, I'm about to go hang out with the fellas. You don't gotta call me back. I need to find out you out there with Felicia. And she just pop up, teleport. All you see is like blue particles. You know she in the area, like, oh. Yeah. You're like, oh, it wasn't me. She says, I'm leaving. I'm going to the round table.
On the back door. It wasn't me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She saw me at the round table, me and the girl next door.
It wasn't me.
Look at it. Yeah. How can I forget that I was cheating on the round table?
Oh my goodness, dude.
Oh snap!
Holy shit.
Who you rolling up on?
Dude.
Freaking Lionel. Oh, he ugly.
Hey, did you know Starscream has been played by like 20 different people?
Oh no. Take this. Oh man, they doing that angel dust still? No, hold on. Take this. Port front stuff. Give me a sec, bro. It's real.
Wait, was that the original one? Oh. Okay, yeah, so the original Transformers cartoon from 1987 was apparently called The Transformers? I thought it was just called Transformers.
Oh, you know, I'm glad you said that. Oh, no! Oh, darn this old lady. Okay, hold on.
Oh, what?
Oh, freaking lean, bro. Oh, snap.
Oh, did you know originally, holy shit, it was produced partially by Marvel Productions?
Heartbeat. Oh, say it again, man. I'm over here just...
The original 1980s Transformers cartoon was partially produced by Marvel.
Oh, no, I ain't know that.
But in Japan, it was Toei? Toei? Huh.
Okay.
That's interesting. But yeah, Starscream has been played by like 20 different actors.
Dang.
Like a bunch of different people throughout the years. Apparently he's played by Tom Kenny at one point, but the original one was Chris Latta. Chris Latta. I guess.
Man. You know
and he was also the voice of Cobra Commander in G.I. Joe. That makes sense. It's that same kind of voice.
I do need to see G.I. Joe, man, for once in my life, bro.
They do sound similar, yeah.
Oh, cross plays there for animal party animals? Or it's on DJ, you understand. That's some of the honestly party animals I would say it's arguably one of the best multiplayer games ever made, man.
Ooh.
The amount of fun that you can have on that game. It was me, it was SAG, it was CB, Sincere B. We was battling. Man, we was all crying, laughing, bro.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
Sincere.
Yeah.
And I haven't heard from Sincere in a bit.
Oh yeah, man. By the way, he's doing good.
That's
I think
good.
he's getting back into the flow of gaming too, man. So should be seeing more of him. Shout out to him on his Twitch channel, Sincere B. I can pop in. I think he's gonna be playing Power World, which is gonna be funny seeing him. Yo, Sincere B playing Power World is probably gonna be one of my favorite all-time streams, man, because his character, certain things that happens in that game is gonna be funny. I know it's gonna be funny. I'm still listening like crazy, you know. He's all the home. Oh, no. Oh, snap. What is a big beetle? Ew. Yeah, roll that dude. You better roll that dude.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
So far, so good.
Yeah, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids beetle. But it reversed. They just supersized. The Ant-Man formulas. I ain't gonna lie, Dan, Joe. I don't know if I can.
Shit, no. Okay, still good.
That's what the coffee said to me, man, when I took a sip of it.
Got him. Nope, he's not dead. Sorry.
Oh, snap.
There he is. I'm still fighting Malacath, I just got him.
Oh, okay. That's a horrible boss to fight, man.
He only hit me one time, though.
Dang. Ain't this dog? Oh.
The dark soul.
Oh,
sorry.
it was really. That boss was hard. Oh, Malakoff? Yeah, that fool, man. Freaking.
He's an ass.
Rotten flakes.
Did you say rotten flakes?
Yeah.
Try rotten flakes. They're bad.
Yeah. They're bad. Anytime you fight a tiger laced in armor, using a great sword that has evil, corrupt, dark energy, yeah, you probably will get packed up. Oh my goodness. Why everything hit? Dog, I will not die here. Come on, you little. Where you at, little midgets? Oh, I can't say that on my thing. Oh, dang, why do y'all hit hard?
Will also burn the impenetrable thorns.
Oh. See, why am I acting like this, man? If I'm over here jumping, it's not even a horror game. Yeah, Alien Isolation gonna be.
Elden Lord yet.
I don't know about that one, man.
I mean,
cancel
it's
that poll.
it's kind of a horror game, in a sense.
You really don't see stuff like this in other games.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, there's definitely like influence of like Japanese body horror. You know, you got the fire giant who like breaks his leg and rips it off and burns it instead of seeing a doctor.
Yeah,
you know,
he did that to himself.
Yeah.
And then look at the camera and start screaming. He said, "Oh!"
I mean, there's Godric who started losing in a fight and chops off his own arm with an axe just so he can become a dragon arm person.
He really couldn't put that dragon's head on top of his arm. Like, really?
Yeah.
He couldn't use it. He couldn't be a ventriloquist. He had to. Just. Oh my goodness, man. Gargoyle, you came down epic. You can. I'm gonna get hit.
That'll work.
I'm gonna die.
Oh, I mean, no reason to get existential on us, man.
Yeah, I got so pessimistic these past. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man, the flame giant in some ways. Yeah, then I may have to end this soon, bro. Like as soon as I get to this next area.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, it's like it's 128 over here, man. Plus, I've been up.
Yeah, true. You had a busy day, man.
Oh yeah, man. You know, I had some of these dealers in these dealerships. Something wrong with them, man. Like, you know, I had another one of those calls where it's like, I've been working here for 10 years and you guys must have changed something. And I'm like, okay, what is it? How do I give give a salesperson the ability to push trades to, you know, I'm not gonna say what it means, but anyway.
Right.
Nothing changed. He just forgot where to go. Come to find out. Gave me so much grief on the phone. I'm like, man, like, if I wish there was a specific day when we can tell people or customers exactly how we feel, or at least break information to them in the way they need to. Like, if you're on the line and you're like, I need help, and as I'm helping you, like, or if I'm telling you to make a certain change and you're challenging me on making that change, the moment you call for help, everything you think you know how to do, you need to put it aside, because clearly what you know isn't helping you resolve the issue yourself.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's not a logical way of put. You know what I mean? But you get people who, how can I put it? They bring up the experience as a way to mask their own inability to make, you know, to know information. Don't get me wrong. We all have days where we may forget certain things.
Right. Yeah.
Right. It happens. But man, if I could have told him, like, hey, yo, bro, I'm gonna tell you why you couldn't find this place. It's because you are stupid. No, playing. Just say something crazy, man. Like, yo, who you talking to, man? You know what this is?
Damn it.
Yeah, man. What up to you?
Yeah.
I wish it was a day like that, a national holiday. Tell it like it is, or keep it real day.
Right.
That would be the best federal holiday ever, man.
People would
yeah, we wake up like, oh, what's today? What's today? Oh man, the 13th. Oh my goodness. Yo, waking up extra early. I'm about to talk crap. Let them have it. Oh snap.
And they call it something like ironic, like Customer Appreciation Day.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for your candor.
Right.
Dang, fight Michael Jackson? Ooh. Slippery. Yeah, he got them hee-hees on, man. Oh, the ice go that far?
Let's get the heat.
Yeah, he got the hee-hees. Frenzy Blast. Well, this is definitely a Michael Jackson boss. It's close to midnight. You start
oh wait, I need that too. Oh, did you hear they're working on a biopic for MJ? It's like his nephew's gonna be playing him or something.
I didn't know.
But apparently he looks like pretty similar to Michael, so I was like,
oh yeah, I mean, yeah, because they had one they made back in the day. I think it was called like America's Dreams. It was their Jackson 5 story. And I think the guy who played Michael Jackson was actually, I think, his nephew or something like that. Looked just like him. You know what I mean?
Maybe it's the same guy.
Oh no, he passed away.
Oh, okay. It's probably not the same guy then.
Yo, alright.
Sorry, it's just stupid. Oh, that guy died. Oh, it's probably not him then. You think?
Yo, rest in peace, man. Come on,
sorry, I just wanted to make you laugh, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I just want to bring joy into the world. All right.
Oh no.
I'll never have any children of my own. Let me at least birth some joy.
Dang. Well, tell you what, man. I'll check it out because I'm a big fan of Michael Jackson. His art,
the music, yeah.
Dang, it's crazy.
And Jackson 5, man. Like,
oh yeah, Jackson 5. Yeah, we thank you for the time, Anyway, yeah, you know, I mean, I gotta see it.
Yeah, it would make a hell of a biopic movie, especially like with all the like management and shit that went through and stuff. And like, I mean, thankfully nowadays we don't see like, or I mean, at least hear about nearly as many like artists like that are like abused by their managers and stuff. And you know, but
there's a lot of that.
I mean,
I've heard. On top of that, man, you know, Michael Jackson, he was beefing with Sony too. He had a beef with Sony.
Mm.
And off the strength of that, man, I should be on the same time, but yeah, I didn't with the PlayStation 5. Because he went on stage. I think you can find it on YouTube. It's like, Sony, they have my MP3 player, something like that. And they're such a bad corporation. You know what I mean?
Oh,
like,
yeah. Wow, he's literally on stage just talking shit about Sony. That's cool.
Yeah, and I was like, oh man. And I think I was watching that when I was on the PlayStation, man. And I was like, dang, man. All right.
Not gonna put my controller down, but all right.
That's a good MJ, yeah. MJ, yeah. And he said MJ, that's not his real voice either. He just forcefully puts that voice on, man. Apparently he talked like this. Yo, what's up, man? Yo, you know, I'm in Never Land. You know what I mean? Come rock with your boy. You know what I mean? He.
That's what the people want to hear. He.
Yeah. Yo, somebody had like an AI. Someone took the AI and had Michael Jackson superimposed on all the Mortal Kombat characters and the roster. Man, somebody in the comment section just said fatality.
Oh, that's funny.
Yo,
fatality.
Fatality.
Sorry, guys. It's that time of night we get stupid.
Yeah, it's my time. Yeah, I'm about to get off now. It's gonna get bad, man. Oh, snap. My foot. All right. Man. I got a crazy sense of humor, man. Let's get it.
No, it's all good.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm glad you get it, man.
Yeah.
Because like, there's some people like I make jokes around and they're like, no reaction.
You know, yeah.
They're like, BG9K would have got it.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. Humor. Look. If we weren't meant to laugh, we wouldn't be laughing, man.
Right.
There'd be some stuff that'd be funny. Kind of messed up. I won't say messed up. So, all right, there was this old lady. I was living at a place, so to speak.
Sure.
And you could hear this lady. She was outside complaining. You could hear, and she kept saying, "Can't find my check stub," right? And she kept saying over and over. So that whole day, me and my brother, man, we kept mimicking that lady. So my brother, what he did later on in that day, you know, he was just pacing around the crib. And I said, "Yo, you all right, man?" You know, it was like one of those jokes that he was setting up throughout the day.
Right.
I said, "You good?" He was just pacing back and forth. He said, "I can't find my check stub." It was just stupid. That's where my sense of humor goes, man. So it's just some of the little things I find funny in life. Am I really explaining humor? What the hell? Alright, let me see.
Jokes are always funnier when you explain them. Everybody knows that.
That's very true. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I think this is the stopping point. I'm in the frozen lands. I know, man. I know. Because once I kill the flame giant, then we can circle back. But my eyes literally, they literally look like I've been sleeping on a pillow somebody farted on, man, nonstop. Like they are red. Like,
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
How about this? Are you there? Can we just like take out the fire giant real quick?
Oh man, I'm nowhere near it. Like,
you're not there yet. Okay.
where I gotta take a right, go north, make a left, go past the Kings of Olympus, and oh yeah, I'm not close.
Yeah, it's all good, man. We'll get him.
Tomorrow, most likely.
Yeah,
we can get on again.
You have the.
I'm not sure what time though, because I do got to do some recordings.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Yeah.
I do have to catch up with a few things. I'm caught up on most the things going on my channel, but there's one series I need to catch up on still. But yeah, I was planning on streaming tomorrow. Don't usually do Saturdays, as you know, but I'm usually almost always on Sundays. So yeah, I'm down.
It's up in the air, as mentioned, but I would like to get on tomorrow if possible. But if not, vacation. You know what I mean? As I spoke about. So Wednesday all the way through next Monday. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
So yeah, it's going down. Nice. Yo, everybody, thank y'all all for tuning in.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so.
Heck yeah, man. As y'all know, his channel, it's not only linked in the chat. You'll see it like pop up frequently every like 6 minutes. Oh, pardon me, I'm belching. Excuse me, dang. But you can also click his hyperlink in the title itself, which is going to take you directly to his channel. Y'all go ahead and subscribe, man, and check out this content. Great dude. Shout out to you, Fuse Omens, you DJ B Star. Thank y'all for coming through, and all of the homies that came through earlier. Oh yeah, for sure, man. I'm gonna stream again. Absolutely. And yeah, and I'm gonna go ahead and end it with my intro or ending joint. I'm waiting to do this for a minute.
Cool. Oh, and actually, real quick.
Hold on, hold that thought real quick.
Oh, you're good.
It's been a long while.
nobly fought.
That should about do it. Alright, and we're back. Okay. And that, folks, was Bigger than 9,000. BG9K for short. You had to get going, obviously. Only got a few bosses left for this playthrough, so I'm just gonna finish them up. And it looks like people are ready, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch back to offline mode, so we don't see all this shit all over the ground. But yeah. But I do have to get going pretty soon because I'm also very tired. But you know, we'll see. See how quickly I can finish the last couple bosses. Which, in a previous stream, I did say I was going to take a break from Elden Ring for a little while. Which is true. Was true. But it was what BG9K wanted to play tonight. So I was like, I'm down. 100% down. Yep. There's a few other things we got on the back burner. Next time we might be doing God Eater. Not sure exactly yet, but it's been a hot minute. We will finish that playthrough some point in the near future. Man, that is so funny. Can't believe I hadn't made that connection before. It was, I was like, yeah, okay, Starscream and Cobra Commander played by the same guy. Kind of a duh. Like, sound pretty similar. Alright, Godfrey. You piece of shit. Hope you're ready to get smacked in the booty. Now they can... Probably gonna be taking this fight a bit more seriously now. Gotcha, right in the teeth, bitch.
Brave, tarnished, thy strength befits a crown.
Yeah, you bet it does. 'Cause I'm badass tarnished. On to the ranks between, smacking guys left and right. Alright. We're on heavy. Oh no, we're on heavy. That's no good. I mean, I guess I could do it with the greatsword. I usually prefer doing the hammer, but what's the weight difference? 23 and 26.5, that is heavy as fuck. We're at 4 because I'm not at 50 endurance. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see what we need. Let's see, what do I usually use? And no. Oh, right, Radigan icon. Dahoy. That way I don't have to change anything in between phases. Yeah, I could switch out the Shard of Alexander for, oh, what is it? The Halig Tree? Talisman? Yeah. For Holy Negation? Yeah. In between phases, though. And I gotta change the Ash of War, and probably... Nope, that's still the same. Just to change the affinity, that is. And that be... Let's do a little test. 916, not bad. Okay. What if... Strength, what's the difference in... $13.21. Not a big difference, honestly. I could deal with that. Yeah. Shit, I have 1.7 million. Why am I going in there with all these runes? I can level up right now. Yeah, I am tired, jeez. We're getting basic shit. Some basic shit right there. I would like to get dexterity to 18. Could go respec, but... Oh, and I don't need 8 flasks for FP. I've metered this out before. 9 and 5 is a better balance. And we're good. Actually, just gonna let this play the first time. Which may be the only time, but still.
The fallen leaves tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
Alright, there we go. Man, I really had to pee, so I actually got up and took care of that as soon as I beat the Elden Beast. And like, it's like, okay, ending cutscene, cool. Gonna pee real quick. Alright, folks. Well, I think that's gonna do it for today. It's kind of warm in here and like tired as hell. But we're very much done for the day. But yeah, many thanks to everybody that stopped by. Greatly appreciate it. Actually further than I thought. Really thought I was on playthrough like like 27. Apparently that was 29, so that's cool. But yeah, level 370, not bad. Not too bad, not too shabby. What is that? That was what is it? I'm trying to think of what that was. Anyway, whatever. It's was it the Meteo? No, because that was the guy who was like, I admit defeat. What? It's kind of similar. There's an enemy in Star Fox 64 that sounds like that. Can't remember which one it was. But, anywho. Yeah, I think that's going to do it for now. So, thank you all for being here, guys. Greatly appreciate it. Special thanks, naturally, to Big Gamer 9000, aka BG9K, which I will do a little shout out thing there as well. And also to DJ V Star, again, if you guys are unfamiliar, really shouldn't be. Definitely go check that out. And, oh yeah, Sweet Gaming as well. And I guess that was it for today. Tired as fuck, so I'm gonna go get some sleep. But yeah, thanks for being here. Hope you guys have a great day, and till next time, take care and on to good stuff.